So amazing. It's so amazing. It's so amazing.
Lord,
It's so amazing.
why? Why are you so far from me? I'm trying my hardest to hide it, with all that's within me to fight it. The world trying to break me in pieces. Forgive far reaching. Through all of this confusion, the things I've been accused of, all that I've been losing, it's you I've been pursuing. You can end it all right now. Quiet in the storm right now. Turn away the frown to a smile from a child. You've been carrying me this the whole while. I done prayed night and day, on my knees every way. Father, I'ma stand here till I hear your word clear, trying to know your heart tears. Please cleanse me, take care of me. Your strength made perfect in weakness. You know where, yet everywhere. You can end it all with a word. At the same time, I'll be delivered and restored. You see me, you see me, just once I want to hear your voice.
I've been here from the start. I know that my word hidden deep in your heart. Yeah. From you I never depart. Just know these problems won't last and remain steadfast to me. I know you struggle to carry all this weight on your shoulder. Hard to keep your composure, but just know it ain't over till I say it's over. It ain't over. Yeah, you were called, you were chosen. I rebuild everything that was broken. I multiply what the enemy stolen. Cause tomorrow is what you keep on holding on to. I pour out my favor on you. I know everything you go through. You like to see the blessings unfold. It's the song of joy. It's the song of joy. You like to see the blessings unfold. It's the song of joy. Well done, my son.
He lived and died for me. I've been set free. His spirit lives in me and always pray for me. My Lord, my God, my life's so hard. These scars so far tearing me apart. This day, tomorrow, remind me of my place in your kingdom to resist the temptation. I need some time alone so I can hear from you, Lord. Distraction, doubts, delay me from worship, pray. Come now, prepare my heart so I can be where you are. Take from me anything not you to make me more just like you. He lived and died for me. In Christ I've been set free. His spirit lives in me and always bright on you. Whatever I go through, you're my refuge and my tower, the breaker of my shackles. With me, you in the fire, and you, I have the power this hour. So I seek your face. So I need some time alone, so I can hear from you, Lord. Distraction, doubts, delay me from worship, pray. Come now, prepare my heart so I can be where you are. Take from me anything not of you, make me more just like you. He lived and died for me. In Christ I've been set free. His spirit lives in me and always prays. Your love for me made a way for me to become one of yours, not part of this world. I'm free. free. I live no longer for me. It's Christ, God's Son, who bled, died for me. I'm free. I live no longer for me. God's Son, He lived, He died for me. He lived and died for me. In Christ, I get set free. His Spirit lives in me, and always pray for me. My Lord, my God, my life's so hard, and always pray for me.
It's so amazing.
I know you're real, I know you here, I know you live, I feel you here. Your blessed Son, your Spirit come, everything you done, Lord, you are the one worthy of worship, sovereign in mercy, omnipotent, awesome in glory. Angels in the heavens praise you, we were made in the very image of you. Holy Father, living waters, took away your family I'm part of. You ain't even bothered, cause you are the author of the Christ. So when in Christ is nothing I'm afraid of. I choose you over any woman I love, or anything offered in this world. Salvation is to know one apart from you, Lord. I praise you, everything you say in your word. No another day you deserve worship in the heavens and earth, but you, Lord, I praise you. It's not enough with you, nothing that's made can compare to you. You are the one who gave me life, my reason being, you're my God and King. I adore you, humble before you, I'm so unworthy. How can you love me after everything that I did? Forgiving me my sins as though I never did. I'm so thankful, grateful also. My Redeemer lives, Christ the living King. From the tribe of Judah, God gave us a Savior. No one else could save us, that's why we got favor. I choose you over any woman I love, or anything offered in this world. Salvation is to know one apart from you, Lord. I praise you, everything you say you word. No another day you deserve you. Worship in the heaven and earth, but you, Lord, I praise you. I praise you. I praise you. I praise you. Within me, God did it for me. God go before me. Praise you for me. Read on the story. Father of mercy. You're one of worthy. Son of redemption. Spirit of cleansing. I choose you over any woman I love, or anything offered in this world. Salvation is to know one apart from you, Lord. I praise you. Everything you say in your word. No another day you deserve. Worship in the heavens and earth, but you, Lord, I praise you. I praise you. I praise you. I praise you. Do you?
It's so amazing.
Lord, I could really use a good friend of you right now. I just need peace of mind and your word to calm me down. Heaven, listen. Are you listening? Where shall it begin? From the money you spend, going out with your friends, flirting with men. I just wanna know when. You ain't gotta pretend. Said you were friends, got me looking like sin. Too embarrassing when we at it again. You don't even give in or admit what you did. What I won't do is play the fool like these other dudes you used to. I'm a man of God, I know when to pray when I'm supposed to. I'm the one you should've came home to, belong to. How could you? One day you love, one day you hurt, one day you change. Who do you blame for the pain? I just had to learn. No matter what life may come to me, good or bad, I know I'm loved in heaven. Well, I'm more than a friend, I'm son of a king. No matter what life may come to me, good or bad, I know I'm loved in heaven. Well, I'm more than a friend, I'm son of a king. I'll still take you back. We're stronger than that. Let God still be true. Help us see this through. Lord, I could really use a good friend of you right now. Can someone intercede on behalf of me right now? Cause I'm hurt and I'm broken. The enemy all in my head telling me it ain't working. But I know it's working cause you are the truth and I'm anointed. And I've been appointed to step on the head of the serpents. And I know for certain that what's in my past, I won't let back. I just had to learn. No matter what in life, no matter what may come to me, good or bad, I know I'm loved in heaven. Well, more than a friend, I'm son of a king. No matter what in life may come to me, good or bad, I know I'm loved in heaven. Well, more than a friend, I'm son of a king. Look, let's just be honest, man. Women will betray you. Men will betray you. Your family will turn their back on you. Your own friend will become your enemy. God is love. And if you don't have God, then you don't know love. Accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior with all my heart. Then I baptize you in the name of the Father, and in the name of the Son, and in the name of the Spirit. I rise a new life out of the water. I smile, oh well, praising the Father. Streets want me back, don't even bother, or even waste your time. I still know women who want me with love to pull up. I'm still related to ballers, gangsters, and shooters. I can show you faces and places you never seen in life, but gave it up for Christ. So if you asking why I'm so happy, I've been given new life. Written in heaven, God is my weapon. Who gon' deny me now? My blood, they know I now believe. No drink, no smoke, no blow, no weed. My so free, now I can breathe. I'm more healthy, make more money. I deny my flesh and mass temptation last. Like the Christian, I know that I can find my happiness through his righteousness. So I forgive, I'm forgiven. Ever since no tapping in, trafficking, hustling, born to win, serving in. Benevolence, Benjamin's coming in because if you asking why I'm so happy, I've been given new life. Written in heaven, God is my weapon. You gon' deny me now. Can't no one deny me, my life is now.
around me. The Holy Spirit got them flowing inside me. My name is written in the Lamb Book of Life for eternity. That's why I'm smiling. And the joy of the Lord is my strength, and invisible angels around me. Put on the armor of God, and the word is my weapon. I'm ready wherever you find me. Look at the time we living in, and we can't pretend like he don't exist. The world that we live in remind me of Nineveh, Sodom, Gomorrah, so many sins. And he loved me regardless of what I did, who I was. He picked me up when I was in the mud. He cleaned me up and washed me in his blood, and I'm not going back, I'm done.
If you ask me why I'm so happy, I can give you God is my weapon. You gon' deny me now. So if you ask me why I'm so happy, I can give him new life. Rain in heaven, God is my weapon. You gon' deny me now.
Second Chronicles
It's so
7:14.
amazing.
If my people who I call by my name will humble themselves, pray and seek my face, turn from their wicked ways, then will I hear from heaven and will forgive their sins and heal
You
their land.
began with a plan that involved every angel, creature, woman, and man. You are love, and the greatest wonder the world could ever think of. You give your mercy, compassion, your love for us is everlasting. Your will be done, your kingdom come, you are the one. Elohim, you the created being, perfection of what you see. You are God, our Father, Jehovah, omniscient and excellent.
For I am persuaded that neither death, nor life, nor angels, nor principalities, nor powers, nor things present, nor things to come, no height, no depth, nor other creature shall be able to separate us from the love of God, which
You
is in
the
Christ Jesus our
Word
Lord.
in the Son, manifested in Jesus. Your blood was the church being born. Every storm in my life passes over when you would crown of thorns. You heal all disease, we grieve, you come to see. You raised the dead, gave sight to those couldn't see. You the Lion, the Lamb, seed of David, the great I am. Hey, and the credit to you that today I'm the man I am.
And I will ask the Father, and he will give you another comforter to help you and be with you forever, the Spirit of truth. The world cannot accept him because it neither sees him nor knows him, but you know him, for he lives with you. And
All
he
these
shall
trials
be
in my life remind me of Christ. So repetitive with sins, I just couldn't seem to get it right. Your spirit in me convict me to the shame of my repentance. All the fighting and resistance led to his ascension. I'm so true to this religion. They tried to murder me in prison. Had to change what I was doing so my sin wouldn't rub off on my children. I remember them drugs in the building. I remember them guns on civilians. I remember laying down with all the women in the pool full of lust when I was swimming. I fell, rebelled, cold nights and no cells. And I learned of your son, 2 boys, 3 nails. You breathe, I grieve, you receive what you teach. Empower me with gifts for the works of the church. See, I'm sealed, I'm healed. My God, yeah, it's real. My cup runneth over by the Spirit of Jehovah. Lord, I seek your face, bless your holy name, your holy name. Help my unbelief, may you humble me, I'm set free. You rescue me, what you want from me, I offer thee. I'm washed in blood of your son, true love, I thank you for my mind, my life, my wife, my kids, my sins, forgive Your will is real. My tears, you hear, you live, you give. My family peers, your mercy, the reason I live. I live. Bless his name.
There was only one name given under the heaven by which all mankind should be saved. The name Christ Jesus.
Lord, you hold the world and the universe in your hands. And I made your plans, cause I'm on your mind. Oh, no, no. You dress in light, you walk on skies, you reign on high. Angels worship, my lips on kiss, your feet in rest. Holy is the fire, holy is the Son, holy is the Spirit, sanctified is temple.
Creation testifies to the power of the living God. But the Father displays his love through his Son. See, the Father didn't die for you. The Holy Spirit didn't die for you. It was the Son of the living God who died for you. And what made the sacrifice accepted before the Father, because not only did he love you, but he died for sinful people unworthy of his love and mercy. See, if he died for strangers, that makes the sacrifice unaccepted because he died for people you don't know. But if you know you died for sinners undeserving of your love, and yet you still decide to take on their suffering, that's what made it acceptable before the Father. And through his sacrifice, we have been redeemed, forgiven of sins, made sons and daughters of the living God, and crowned with the gift of eternal life. And we bless his name, because he is the only one worthy of worship. Yahweh Elohim. Okay. Man. I be needing that music when I'm first about to start so I can humble my spirit, you know what I mean? And be focused and just allow him to have his way, man. I mean, I'm so happy. I'm so blessed, man. I have nothing to complain about, for real. Nothing to complain about. There's always somebody in a worse situation than you. Man, I'm just thankful to be here for another day, man. Somebody ain't make it this morning. Somebody ain't make it tonight. And yet, God continued to bestow his grace upon us by which we here. You know what I mean? I have nothing to complain about at all. Even if something going wrong in my life, I still don't complain. For what? People in hell would love to have my problems, okay? And there's people who still alive in worse situations than me that would rather have my problems than theirs. So I'm just fortunate in that. I want to appreciate each and every last one of y'all. You mighty women, beautiful mothers, daughters of the living God. I just want to thank y'all so much for everything y'all give, for everything y'all do, for every time y'all was unappreciated, devalued, taken for granted of. I just want to acknowledge y'all, man, because without y'all, we wouldn't have life. Y'all birthed, carry us, and gave us life, you know. So I honor all women. God bless each and every last one of y'all. And I appreciate y'all for taking the time to allow me to even be in your company and your homes, to spend time with y'all throughout your day, to make you laugh, give you something to think about, things to be grateful for, keeping the peace in the chat, and just supporting and keeping me in your prayers and keeping me just in your mind throughout the day. So I appreciate each and every last one of y'all. Y'all are truly wonderful, and I'm blessed to have y'all. That's not me just talking. That's actually me saying how I feel. That's on my heart.
So I appreciate each and every last one of y'all. I really do. I'm going to enjoy entertaining y'all. I'm going to enjoy growing with y'all. I'm going to enjoy getting to know y'all personally because I do look at this as being a family and I do look at this as being God doing because I love him with all my heart. I don't care about nothing. I don't care about nothing. I will not deny Jesus Christ for nobody. I'm sorry. It's just not going to happen at all. And I look at this situation that if he gave me this platform, I will use it to glorify him. And at the same time, whomever he calling to become a part of what we doing, I welcome each and every last one of y'all. And I hope that we can build and be an example to others and to be of help to one another, to inspire, to encourage, to uplift, even when we talking about certain things, even in having disagreements, we still keep the peace, we still keep the respect, and we still keep the love because we are brothers and sisters in humanity and brothers and sisters in Christ. Simple as that. You know what I mean? And the world don't see that enough, especially coming from Black people. When you see how every time you cut on the internet, we killing each other, fighting each other. It's just terrible, man, how we just, But it's a lot of love out there. There's a lot of good people out there, man, who actually have something to give rather than taking. So again, if God brought y'all here, man, I'm just looking at that as being his doing. So I accept and appreciate each and every last one of y'all. I really do. I really do. I really do. And y'all motivate me, man. Y'all been motivating me lately, man. After channel grow more, I feel more committed to actually continuing to give y'all good content and just sharing and building. So if it's anything that y'all feel I could add to the channel or things you want me to address and want my commentary and wisdom on, I welcome it. I welcome it. Also, again, I'm noticing people joining the membership, and I thank y'all for that. I don't really like asking people for stuff at all, man. I just figured that if God puts something on somebody's heart, they're going to do it. I trust in God, okay? I don't like to ask people for things, but people move according to what's on their heart. But as you move according to what's on your heart, then I move according to what God put on my heart. And I'm noticing people joining that membership thing. So I have to be active on that to actually be faithful to what y'all committing to. So I want to put some things together on that's different than what I'm doing on my channel. Maybe we can have movie nights, concert nights, game nights. You know what I mean? I want to just, I like getting y'all involved. I don't want to be like other YouTube channels who, just come on and just, no, I want to get y'all involved. I want to build. I want to get to know y'all. I want to understand, you know what I mean? Because there's going to be time where y'all want me to lift y'all up in prayer and pray for your family and loved ones. And it's going to be time where I want you to do, I want y'all to do that for me now. I tell y'all that all the time. Your prayers. That's the greatest gift you could ever give me, keeping me up in your prayers. That is the greatest gift you'd ever give me. It's better than money and better than anything because you're giving me over to the Lord who loved me more than anybody to keep me and to protect me and to actually keep me grounded. So I thank y'all for that. So continue to keep me up in prayer because as a man of God, I go through a lot of things. The enemy is trying to tear me down. The enemy want to destroy me. The enemy don't want me sitting up here fellowshipping with y'all, entertaining y'all, building with y'all. So he hate men of God because it ain't too many of us that's true to God, who actually really love people, who actually really care about the lost. So when you have genuine brothers and sisters who like that, the enemy stay under the attack. But when you grounded in God, those attacks just build up your character and actually position you to know that your Lord is greater than he that is in the world. So even in that, we victorious and successful. But even going through it, I just want to say, keep me up in prayer, brothers and sisters, for real. I would really appreciate that because I need it. I really do. Not that I'm going through something, but I just love when people pray for me, man. They hand me over to the care of my Lord. And that's just real. You know what I mean? I call y'all my lioness. If y'all know how the wilderness go, the lions are the king of the jungle, but it's the women that actually do the killing, do the hunting, and do the nurturing to keep the flock together. You know what I mean? It'd be one male and the rest female lions, okay? Female lions, and they are the ones that hold it down. That's who y'all is. Y'all my female lioness. And I be making y'all moderators on purpose. I make you moderators because I appreciate and value y'all. I make you moderators because I know that y'all should have my best interests. I make y'all moderators so that y'all can keep the peace in the comments, but be patient with others. Everybody who come in here don't have to agree with me, but just make sure they're respectful. So try to be patient with people. Try to be patient with them. You know, don't just block them. Don't just mute them, but just try to be patient with them. Treat them like you believe I would treat them, you know? So I honor y'all. I really do. And I trust y'all with my channel, and I trust y'all with what I'm building, because I know I build it for y'all. I know I build it for y'all. I'm nothing without y'all. I don't have subscribers if it's not for y'all. I don't have an audience if it's not for y'all. The channel don't pay me if you don't watch. So just like y'all support me, I do this for y'all also. And that's just real. I just want to let that be grounded like that. So again, I just appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? So with no further ado, man, you up all night with Battle Truth tonight. So I'm also going to start an itinerary. I'm going to do an itinerary. I got to make sure this is right where it needs to be, so y'all can be aware of what's going on when we have a night court, or when we have in trivia, or when we have in, you know what I mean? I want to do something called the Battle of the Sexes. I want to put it together and format it real good, where we have the Battle of the Sexes, where it's like men and women, because it's like 12, I believe it's 12 people allowed on the StreamYard. And if I could have it where it's 4 to 5 women, 4 to 5 men, and we address some good topics and things like that, and you know, things like that. I want to do that. Also, like I said, as the channel grow and success, I also put in play where you have to give back to the people. So as the channel grow and success, I also give back in success too. So there's going to be prizes and money giveaways and everything. You know what I mean? But that's what it's about. You know what I mean? That's what it's about. Not just receiving, but giving. You know what I mean? You got to keep it, you know, in rotation. So yes. With no further ado, man, you up all night with Battle Truth. So y'all, look, they talking about we. Yeah, true. We need men in here. It was a lot of men in here. Y'all probably didn't like them because they was battle rap guys. Y'all don't want guys who still trying to rap, still trying to rap in they damn 50s, talking about one day they gonna be something. Man, you done miss your damn break. You 30 years behind. You ain't got a channel. No traffic. Talking about, yeah, I'm gonna make it. One day, babe, I'm gonna make it. And all that stuff you've been doing for me, I promise you, I'm gonna look back, I'm gonna look out for you. Watch, for real, babe. I promise you, I'm gonna buy you a big house. I'm gonna get you a big car, and you ain't gonna never have to work again. I'm gonna get up off the couch. And I promise you, I'm gonna make something out of my life. And I thank you for being in my life, not forcing me to get a damn job, not nagging me to actually do something with my life, and allowing me to figure it out. Thank y'all so much. Guess who taught me that speech, y'all? Guess who taught me that speech? Let me see how smart y'all is. Who taught me that speech? Yeah, I remember that. I said that many times. All this singing and rapping. All this singing and rapping. Right. That's the right answer. My father taught me this. I ain't have a dad. I ain't have a pops. I had a father. Father. My father taught me that. Son, you get your speech together. Because one day you going to need it. She ain't going to always be comfortable with you on that couch. You're going to have to convince her that you're going to be somebody in your life. And you make sure while you convincing her that you're going to be somebody in your life, that she's the one that inspired you to do so. I love my father. Oh, yes, indeed. So I know some guys like that. My guys and them still trying to be rappers. I'm like, bro, it's over. We missed that damn ride. It's over. We wasted our damn life selling this dope, chasing these damn women, fighting each other. We should have been rappers 20 years ago. They still trying to rap. I'm like, we look dumb as hell, man. We got gray hair. You receding. You receding. You got arthritis. Your damn hair gray. And you got diabetes. What the hell this group gonna be called? The Alzheimer's? This damn rap group. This rap group, you losing your damn hearing. You in the studio trying to make a song with them. It was terrible. One of the brothers was losing his damn hearing. He couldn't stay on beat. I'm like, man, cut. Hey, we're going to have to do that part over. You off beat. We're going to do that over. Let's take them back from the first verse. Start again. All right. Go. Ah, my God. Hold on a second. Cut. Hey, you off beat again. Hey, try taking your headphones off. Try taking your headphones off. Rap with the headphones off. Let's see if you could. Could you hear this? Cut that up a little bit so I can hear. Could you hear that? Cut up a little more. He said he can't hear. Could you hear that? Just cut it up a little bit more. Put your headphones on too. You gonna listen, man. They got a program called AI. It could rap for us. I'm just talking to damn mic. You ain't even got to rap. Talking to mic. I just need to record a little bit of your voice. Just talking to mic. I'm gonna run your damn voice through AI. I'm gonna let AI rap your damn. I'm gonna let the AI rap your damn part. Thank God for electronics. Thank God for electronics. We got electronics to do everything for us. They do everything for us, don't it? I was talking to this African woman. She's a friend of mine. She live in Africa. You know, they still doing everything together. Like they still, woo, man, we got it good. She cut her camera on and let me see how they was living. I couldn't believe it. I thought it was a lie. I'm like, man, this is a whole entire different over here in the United States. What entirely different than what they doing over there. She let me see what was going on over there. She said, I got to go to the bathroom. Walk the phone to the bathroom. I'm like, why you going outside? She like, the bathroom outside. I'm like, damn, the bathroom outside. She walked around the corner. It was a shower curtain up, like a shower curtain. She pulled the shower curtain back. It was a hole in the ground. I'm like, say that ain't what I think it is. She like, what? I say, you call this a toilet. It ain't even, that's a hole. That's not a toilet. She like, that's how we use the bathroom. I'm like, come on, man. Come on. Y'all ain't got no toilet stool? She like, no. They ain't had no toilet stool. It was a hole in the floor. I'm like, that's 2026. You ain't got no toilet stool in 2026? They ain't even have a toilet stool. I'm like, damn. Yeah, I'm trying to send y'all a donation. Like, I'm trying to send y'all a donation and a damn angel. Hey, Lord, you need to send some real angels over there. Like, the real angels, the one that's fighting, stab people. That damn government need to be butchered. Doing them damn people like that. What? I was like, then she showed me them eating. And everything was in one big bowl. And they all gathered around the bowl. And they said their prayers. And they all got to stick in their hand in the bowl. I was like, oh, absolutely not. Right, that's Africa. That's definitely not the United States. I'm just saying listen, we very picky over here. Again, I don't even like eating people food who ugly, just keeping it real. I'm real skeptic of who place I eat on, okay? I don't play when it comes to my food, okay? I don't eat food. Listen, I'm just keeping it real. I don't eat plates off homosexual men. I don't do that. I go to a restaurant, and if it's a homosexual man, do y'all got another location, sir? Because I don't want you taking my order or touching my fries. Damn sure ain't touching my buns. For real. Message. Hey, I'm just trying to tell you. I don't like that. When I saw them eating out of the same, this ain't no lie, y'all. I'm telling you something real. When I saw them eating out of the same bowl, it was all eating out of the same bowl with their hands, not with spoons and forks. They was using their hands like their hands was like utensils. When it's clawed, it's a spoon, and when it's open, it's a fork. So it's like spoon and fork. So they would claw the rice and eat the rice, and they would spread open their fingers to lift the noodle. So it was, hey, look, it's natural to them over there. Hell, I can say these jokes. So this means this was a fork, and this is a spoon, and that's how they'll teach the babies. Spoon, say spoon, spoon, fork, fork and spoon. So y'all value these damn hands next time you mistreating your damn hand. No, in other countries, these are considered utensils. These are considered utensils. And they was eating with the spoon and fork. They was eating, for real, y'all think it's a joke. They was eating with the spoon and fork. So they was eating. They were eating with the spoon and forks. I was like, that definitely can't happen in my damn family. We would have been dead. If that was in our family, we would have been dead. What? I can imagine our family all sitting around and mama come bringing this big bowl, and we all got to use the spoon and the fork. That wouldn't go so well. We was nasty. We was nasty little kids. We were nasty little kids growing up. I'm just gonna keep it real. We was mannish as hell. Spoon and fork, right? we used to dig in our booties and smell our fingers and be like, look, smell this. So imagine your spoon and fork going in your damn supper. My family would have killed me. My family would have killed me if I would have tried to stick this spoon and fork in their damn supper. Time out. Move, like no, move, ma. They won't let me. He won't let me get in the. You ain't putting your hand in. You be digging in your booty. Like I wash my hands. It don't matter if you wash your hand. Your hand is known for going up. Your hand is known for violating your damn self. Oh, hey, I'm just telling you. We couldn't do that as a family. And it was like 7 of them. All 7 hands in a bowl. I was like, this is unreal. I'm like, they government out of pocket, man. This supposed to be the richest nation in the world. The richest country in the world. Where they got the most minerals and resources. They starving them people over there. It was crazy. And everybody over there, for the most part, wear flip-flop and sandals. I'm like, that's all y'all wear is sandals and flip-flops. And they still, when they wash their clothes, they wring them out with their hands. Then I cut on my damn, then I turn the camera around in my house. I feel so bad, man. I shouldn't have did that. I walked in my damn kitchen. And it's crazy because they was cooking on like, and it's crazy. They were cooking on like hot plates, but the hot plate, they got the 2 owls on it. They were cooking on that. And again, I know you got to do what you got to do. And like I said, it's normal to them over there. It's nothing to be ashamed of over there to them because the majority of them all got it like that. They do that like that. So I'm like, man, it's crazy, right? I walk in my kitchen. I got the phone. I wasn't even thinking, man. I just was showing them American living, man. You know what I mean? How we live over here. And it's crazy because she was like, you got running water in your house? I'm like, yeah. Yeah, we got running water in our house. That's a requirement. Let you be an American and ain't got no sink in your house. Oh, yeah, somebody getting in trouble. From the landlord to the damn parents, somebody getting in trouble. Let you not have a sink in your house and got people living up in there. Oh, yeah, it definitely finna be some arrests, fines. Yeah, our government don't play that. Every house must have sinks, not a sink, sinks, running water through every place where it's supposed to be water. She like, so you got, how many sinks you got? 4 sinks throughout this house. She's like, you got 4 sinks of running water? I showed it to her. She thought I was rich. She thought I was rich. She thought she came up. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, this is natural. She thought that was one of the greatest things she ever saw. Hell, she don't know I'm poor. Like this natural. I was number 1 stunner. I'm the number 1 stunner. And it's all written. I got a 5-day notice. And she thought I had it going on. I'm like, yeah, I got 4 sinks. Yeah, I got 4 sinks, 2 bathrooms, 1 in the other kitchen, and 1 in the basement. Yeah, I got 4 sinks. She's like, wow, all that water. Like, yeah, all that water. She's like, is it fresh? I'm like, yeah, this water fresh. You want to see how I look? I went and go get a big glass of cold water. It got to turning her on. She saw that cold water. I got to drinking that cold water. She got to undressing herself. She like, drink some more. I'm like, drink some more? She came out of her shirt. I drunk some more. I say, man, you want to see some bread? Drinking water made you take off your shirt. You want to see a loaf of bread? Like we get a loaf of bread. I got wheat and white. She like, y'all, let me see your bread. Hold on. Let me show you this damn bread. I say, I'm about to record this and sell it. This was a long time ago, y'all. Hell, yeah. I said, sure. It's definitely an internet. I can get some few dollars. I'm going to put this on OnlyFans. Water, water and bread. I walked in that kitchen and I opened up the pantry. She saw all that food and canned goods stacked up and food everywhere. And I grabbed a box of macaroni and cheese, Velveeta. I said, you ever had this? Talking sexy in my Barry White voice. You ever had this before? She's like, what's that? It's called macaroni and cheese. You ever had this? Macaroni and cheese? Yeah, macaroni and cheese. It's a delicacy over here. A lot of black families eat it who got money. Everybody can't afford macaroni and cheese, not the real kind. This got the sauce packet in it. This ain't got the flour packet. You know, it's flour macaroni and cheese. It's like a generic version where you got to shake the pack and make the cheese go down and, you know, try to do a miracle. This right here, it don't take a miracle. You just cut the end off, spread the sauce across, and then you have delicious macaroni and cheese. Would you like to have some of that? Take off your shirt. Hey, I'm sorry, man. Look, I was a freak at one time in my life. I was on my Rick James. I'm just saying. It happened though. Y'all think it's a joke. I call, you know, we still talk. We still talk. I called them up. She think I'm rich. I showed her my washing machine. She said, what's that? I said, it's the washing machine. It wash the clothes. She like, y'all wash y'all clothes. Yeah, through the washing machine. She like, so y'all got everything for y'all. Yeah, everything for us. She say, so your machine wash your clothes. Then, hey, you know what else be crazy? When she hear me talk to Alexa, and I be like, Alexa, and then it talk to me like, yes. I be like, what time do the Lakers play? The Lakers play at such and such. Then I be like, Alexa, am I handsome? You're very handsome. And you have a beautiful wardrobe of clothes. Thank you. I appreciate that. Alexa, how much money do I have in my account? $620. Say that again so she can hear it. $620. You hear that? See, they don't know what that means in Africa. If you take $600 and transfer it into African money, your 600 is in the thousands. I'm like, now look that up in your Nigerian money. How much is, I said, Google, how much is $600 in Nigerian money? $600 in Nigerian money is 20,000 Nigerias. How much is that? 20,000 Nairas. See that? I take care of your whole family, girl. See what I mean? She think I'm rich. So because she think I'm rich, she do everything I say. She do everything I say because she think I'm rich. She don't know I'm broke over here. That wouldn't last with an American woman over here. I wish I would tell an American woman I only got $600 in my savings. It's gonna be all on Facebook like, girl. Before she even taking to Facebook, talking to her friend like, yeah, he capping. He ain't got nothing. That nigga capping. I went over his house. That nigga had $600. Like really. And he had like 201s. Like he thought I was gonna go for that dummy role. Like, yeah, try to make it look like it's a lot of money. $600. Like, come on, stop it. For real, my dog costs more than $600. Plus, man trying to holler at me. You know that nigga rolling. So yeah, he could sing, he could rap, yeah, whatever. But that nigga got $600. What could he do for me? But in Africa, that money go a long way. $600. You a mighty man in Africa with $600 American dollars. And I'm going over there with $600, and I'm gonna live like a king for a long time. Cause I'm gonna live like a king for a long time. Because that's what a lot of people be doing. A lot of Americans take a few $1,000s, go over to Africa and live like a king, and people be thinking that they filthy rich. Yeah, because it's cheap over there. The food is cheap. Everything is cheap. I'm saying to myself, like, that is crazy. So I sat there and I had to really show how we live over here. And I'm telling you, she was tripping out when she found out that sinks is all through the house. Then I said to myself, I said, you work? She said, yeah, I work. I said, how much you make a month? She told me how much she make a month. I looked it up on Google. It came out to $30. I'm like, damn, that's $30. You do real hard labor, a real job for $30 a month. I'm like, that's crazy. I say, yeah. Girl, I wish I could come over there and get you. I did. I wish I could went over there and get her. Yeah. My ticket cost more than $600. That's everything I got. Hell, I can't come. Hell, if I come over there, I can't get back. then I'll be making $30. You know how long it's gonna take me to get back home? Working for $30 a damn month. I'll be over there for 5 years. Listen, I tried to come get you, but my government won't let me. You know Donald Trump in office, right? He fighting y'all. He fighting y'all right now. He fighting them Muslim Nigerian Africans over there right now. So he won't let me go. So after he's done fighting y'all, I might could come here. I might could come get you. I might could come get you. But hell, my ticket cost more than $600. Hell. And I'm scared to go over there. I'm going to keep it real. I don't want to leave the United States. I don't trust no other government but the United States government. I watch a lot of TV. I watch a lot of stuff. Those governments over there ain't right at all. I see why so many people risking their life trying to come over here by the millions. Those governments ain't right. I don't trust no government outside the United States government. I'm just trying to tell you. None of them. They be telling me, man, don't you want to lead the country? No, absolutely not. And I'm a Christian. I ain't allowed in a lot of countries. Ain't lead a country. No, I'm staying right here in this Christian nation. That's why it's the greatest, most powerful nation in the world. It's a Christian nation. Jesus is number one. Why the hell I want to go somewhere else? You know, they got nice beaches over there, over here too. Well, you know, they got fruit over here, over here too. Hell, they give it to us. This is the damn palace. This is the damn kingdom. All the kingdoms and nations of the world ship it here. So whatever they got there is here. Hell, it's here. Beaches, lakes, pretty girls, jewelry, fashion. Hell, in fact, it's respected more here than there. It's respected more over here than there. Hell. Them shoes and clothes over there don't cost much. This stuff's expensive over here. It costs y'all $5 to make it and $200 for us to wear it. Ain't that something? It take them $5 to make it and $200 for us to wear it. Hell, I'm staying right here. They were showing, I saw one time on TV, they were showing how they make Yeezy shoes. And they showed that man in that little bitty hut and had that little bitty machine, and he had 2 women working with him. I'm like, I need to see this. They making Yeezy shoes. I'm looking, I'm like, that don't cost much. That material is cheap as hell. What's that, plastic? Cotton. They put it through and flipped it, and then they lift it up. And they was wearing them. I'm like, man, they do them $300 shoes like that? That man tapped on the damn screen. I'm like, he said, they not $300 over here. They $7 over here. When y'all get them, then they gonna be $300. Carry on. Like, damn. Yeah, that's what they do to us. That stuff is cheap. That stuff is cheap. Matter of fact, y'all think it's a joke. I'm finna show y'all. You know, I could play. Can I play this stuff? I might could play this stuff. No, I ain't gonna play this stuff. They gonna try to flag me. I want to play it. I want to play it so y'all can see it. Anyway, yeah, that's what they do. Hold on. Oh, okay. That's how they do that, though. It costs more over here. Over there, cheap. And crazy thing about it is, they ain't even really on drugs over there. This is when I was, you know what I mean? I used to be in the streets. So I showed her some cocaine. I say, look at this. You see this? She like, what's that? I say, you don't know what this is? She like, no, what's that? I say, this cocaine. She like, that's cocaine? I'm like, yeah, this cocaine. Y'all ain't got cocaine over there? She like, yeah, but we not allowed. Y'all are not allowed. You know, we not allowed. We can't. That's against the law. Yeah, it's against the law over here, but I still got it. She's like, no. You get caught with that. I'm like, damn, they kill you if you get caught with this? She's like, yes, you get killed. You get caught with that. Yeah, because they the only ones want to sell it. That's why they the only ones want to sell it. I'm like, what? That's the death penalty? Yeah. Hey, you know what was crazy? Hey, I'm going to tell y'all something that was crazy. This was real crazy. So when Kamala Harris was running for president, right? So when she was running for president against Donald Trump, remember, I was telling her, I'm coming to get you. She wanted me to do another trick. She got tired of me doing the same trick with water and bread. It was no longer romantic. So the water and bread trick was no longer romantic. So she wanted me to use another food. I said, yeah, what type of food you want me to use? She said, do you got a banana? I'm like, hold up. I don't do that. You're gonna have to pick another damn food. She said, okay, what about a pineapple? You got I say, hold on, wait. That's worse than a damn banana. What you expecting for me to do with a banana and pineapple? She said, rub it on yourself. I say, okay, let me explain something to you. You know what it means by being gay, don't you? She like, yes, that's wrong. That's wrong. I'm like, right, it's wrong. So when you saying bananas and pineapples to a man, that's wrong. That's wrong. We don't play that. I don't play that over here, okay? I don't play that. She say, I see it on TV. Yeah, they lying to you, okay? All them black movies they be making and a fairy boy come out, that's not really real like that, okay? They only make up 1% of the population, okay? Trust me, many of us, we ain't like that. It's more of us than them, okay? So stop buying into the stereotype of American movies you saw, or these fruity dudes they go pick to try to make it look like that's what we bout. Not true at all, lady. So I feel disrespected, and I think you need to go outside where that damn curtain at and sit in that damn hole and think about what you just said to me. Think about what you just asked me. I'm just keeping it 100. I'm keeping it 100. So we got into it, and she kept calling, and I kept blocking her because I just put on punishment. You know what I mean? And when I answered the phone back, because I took off punishment, I was showing her the election running because she kept asking, when you coming and get me? I'm like, we got to see who win the election. See, because this what's going on. You see that black woman? She running for president. She like, no, why would she do that for? That's wrong. Why y'all letting her do that? I was like, I thought she was gonna be for it. You know what I mean? Because she black. I said, you got a problem with that? She like, yes, I have a problem with that. That's wrong. That's wrong. Why would she want to do that? That's not for her. That's not her place to be. I say, oh, for real? Really? She like, yes, really. She shouldn't do that. So Africa have these type of traditions and things that's not womanly. She didn't think that was womanly, and women shouldn't run to be the president over the country and government. She didn't think that should be right. I was like, oh, okay. I feel you if that's how you want to see it, you know. But I said, but this white dude, they don't want him being president, you know, so they trying hard not to let him be president. I said, if he win the election, I'm gonna be able to come get you. But if he lose this election, I ain't gonna be able to come get you. She said, she said, okay. So I hope the sister win. Now, I saw them trying to kill him a few times. I thought they was going to succeed. Not that I wanted it to happen, but I just thought them people was going to get up with him because they were trying their hardest not to let him be the president. And then he won the election, and she was watching it. Soon he won. She was watching it, and she called. I said, you saw it, didn't you? She like, yeah, I saw it. Do that mean I get to come now? I say, not quite. It means you get to come, but now we got to wait for him to be the president. She like, well, when he become the president? Because it just said he won. I say, he still need permission, though. He won so that he could ask the people. He won so he could ask the people, could he run again? See, that's what they do in America. See, he won the permission to ask, could he run? So what you just saw was him winning the people vote to ask permission to run. She's like, oh, so that's how it goes. He got to first get enough votes to be elected to win so that he can run to win. See, you catching on real well. That's how that goes. So he won the permission to run. That's what you just saw. So look at his number. See all them people? All them people said they agreed that he could run to be the president. So now he have the permission to ask the Congress, can he be the president so that he can run? So now that's a whole nother election. Well, when do that election start? It take them 4 years to actually get it together because they got to get everybody else who getting permission too. So he won his election, his vote. He won his vote to run to get the vote. Now it's going to be another election, and that person got to run to get permission to go against him. That's another 4 years. She's like, oh, okay. That's another 4 years. Why am I saying this? She watched this show. I'm just cracking jokes. That's not really true. Ta-da! Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. For my next trick, what I'm gonna attempt to do is see how I could get in your damn house without a key. That's my next trick. That's my next trick I want to do for y'all. That's what my father taught me. My father taught me, if she ever throw you out, son, I want you to hear me clear. If she ever throw you out the house, you always got to be prepared for it. This is what I want you to do. You go to a place in the house, hope it got a window. It's a place that she never really liked to go to. You go to that place and you better hope it have a window. You unlock that window. You keep it unlocked. In fact, this is what I advise you. When you first get in the house, you find that place that she don't like going and hope it got a window. You unlock that window and never really go back there neither. Because if it come to find that she try to kick you out and you don't want to get out, and then she threatened to call the police, then you have to get out. You leave for a minute. You leave for 2 or 3 hours. And you come back later on that night and you go to that back window and you climb through that window and get right back on that couch. Let her wake up to you on the couch. Oh yeah, I know all y'all tricks, ladies. I know how to get around all y'all tricks. I've been put out a few houses. I know where y'all don't like to go. I know what y'all don't like to do. I know exactly what to do. I know exactly what to do. Another trick my father told me. He said, listen, anytime you into it with her, this is what I want you to do. I want you to hear me good, son. Get your notepad. Write this in your notepad and remember this. Don't deal with a woman who barely making it. Deal with a woman who is making it. So she should have these things. She should have an attic and she should have a basement. Did you hear what I said? If you're going to deal with a woman and use these tricks, you make sure you deal with a woman who making it. Don't deal with a woman who barely making it because she want to get on the couch with you, okay? Only one person can be on the couch. And a woman who working it and making it, she don't care about you being on the couch. But a woman who barely making it will try to share the couch with you. So this is what I want you to do. When you get in her house, You go in that basement and you twist out every light bulb. They don't like basements. They think it's creepy because they like watching scary movies, okay? They like watching scary movies. Women love blood. Women love mysteries. Women love thrillers, okay? So they love watching scary movies. So this what you do. When you get in her house, you go in that basement and you twist those light bulbs and hide those light bulbs. That's the purpose and why she gonna allow you to stay on the couch longer. You tell her that the fuse is bad down there, and every time you put a light bulb in, you blow the fuse. That's what you tell her. So then when she wants something out of the basement, she's going to sing you down in the basement. This should assure your spot on that couch even longer because you the only one that she trusts to go in that basement because she's not going to go in the basement because it's too dark. And she don't like spiders and she don't like rats and she don't like the idea of knowing that a monster down there. Yeah, women still scared of monsters, okay? So they like scary movies. That's what you do. I'm telling you, I always wanted to train one of my sons. Your other brothers and them ain't like you. They don't listen like you. Something wrong with them, boy. But you listen, okay? You're going to be okay. I don't know about them, but you're going to be okay. These are survival skills. What I say? What's after you? The white man after you, right? Mm-hmm. And the police want you dead, right? Mm-hmm. The only person who loves you is the one that birthed you, and that's a woman, okay? That's a woman. If a woman carries you for 9 months, she loves you. That means she's going to be sympathetic to you, and women are nurturers by birth. All you have to do is be funny, make good love, know how to fight, and you can earn your keeps. It worked. I'm telling y'all, it worked. It worked. Y'all women, I don't know what's up with y'all women. Why y'all like scary movies? That'd be terrible. Y'all love that mess. Be like, what you want to watch? Let's watch something scary. Men don't like that. Y'all, listen, let me tell y'all women something. Men don't like scary movies, if y'all didn't notice. Men don't like scary movies. Let me give y'all some reasons why men don't like scary movies when y'all want to watch them. First of all, death is always on our mind anyway. All we think about is death. So we damn sure don't want to watch a scary movie because scary movies is only about death. Okay? Scary movies is only about death. One of the reasons why we love watching action movies, because in action movies, you always trying to get away. Just like in life, we always trying to escape and get away from things. We try to escape and get away from working. We try to escape to get away from arguing with you. We try to escape to get away from paying these bills. We try to escape to get away from raising these damn kids. So we love action movies because it teaches us how to escape. So that's why we like action movies, because we always running and escaping. So we don't like scary movies because it reminds us of death. And y'all love watching scary movies because you always trying to kill us, or you want to kill us, or you're thinking about killing us. So you love scary movies and Snap and 48 Hours. We don't like them shows. We like something with running and escaping. That's what we like to do. So that's why when we watching a scary movie with y'all, we never could really get through the movie. We always trying to have sex. Like, man, I'm finna get some before they start killing in here. We ain't gonna laugh through this damn movie. Women be knowing it too. Y'all know we ain't finna laugh through this damn movie. Soon you see him put his arm around you. In your mind, you like, he ain't trying to get through this movie. He think he's slick. He ain't trying to get through this movie. Especially when, oh my gosh, y'all so evil. Y'all is so evil. It ain't just the scary movies for me that y'all do. It's when you wanna spoon during the scary movie. When you watching the scary movie, you wanna be held real tight. And the crazy thing about a woman is there's no place on you that's safe. Like whether you frontwards, whether you backwards, nothing is safe. It's like if you're in front of me, you turn me on. If you're in back of me, you turn me on. If you touch me, you turn me on. If I smell you, you turn me on. Like, this is frustrating. I can't sit here 2 hours up under you trying to watch a damn movie and trying to get up under you. That's retarded. That's crazy. So I don't like to watch movies with women unless they on their cycles. Because now my mind is programmed. Ain't nothing going on any damn way. So we watch movies sitting in chairs. So we watch the movie sitting in chairs. That's how we watch the movie. Ain't nothing finna happen. She let me. One woman gonna tell me, why you don't like being around me when I'm on my cycle? I said, because it's against the law. See, I know the Bible very well. She like, what you mean? I said, it's against the law. I ain't supposed to be around you during your cycle. You want to see it? She like, yeah, show me that. I would love to show you that. You unclean. It call you unclean. That's what it say. That's what it say. You unclean. Look, right here. If a woman is on her cycle for 7 days, she is to be outside of the cap until her blood flow is over. She should be considered unclean. You should wait 7 days after she finished her cycle before joining together again. That's in there. Yeah. Here you go, right here. Read it. Wow, that is in there. She don't even know that's the old law. It was written that way for a reason, because they were dealing with blood back then and really wasn't educated enough in it and how it works. But I'm using it today. Yeah, see right there. That's what it's saying. So you're unclean, you're bleeding. I don't supposed to be around you. So I'll be gone for 7 days. Okay, 7 days. I'll be back in 7 days. Okay, 7 days. You don't bleed the whole 7. Usually 3, 4. You 4. You don't do the whole 7. You do 3, 4. Okay, you need to go get that checked out. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. It's the words say 7 days. How you cheated? How you cheated? How yours 3, 4 days and say 7 days? How you cheated? I ain't never known you could cheat it. I didn't know you could cheat it. Y'all women good at tricks. Y'all know how to get around stuff. I ain't know y'all cheat that stuff. I tried messing with an older woman before. It was funny. She couldn't handle me, really. Before we got together, she was talking. Said, yeah, I'm going to do this. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Boy, please, you can't handle this. Right. We live in an age where it's a lot of drugs out here. They got a drug for everything. They got a drug to keep you up all night. They got a drug to stretch you out. They got a drug it's a drug for everything now. You don't know. Lady, I'm on these drugs and I don't wind down. My friends and homies, I said, look, I met an older lady. She got a lot of money. I need to find out how to keep her. My brother like, hey, don't even worry about it. Hold on. He like, look, give up. Look, take this, take that, take that. Look, this right here keep you up for like 16 hours. You're going to be 16 hours. Take this. This right here, it gives you strength. It gives you energy. It boosts you up. This right here, this one make you real romantic. You could take both these at the same time. This right here is a stendo in case you ain't working with nothing. It actually stretches you out. This right here, give her all these. I'm like, bro, is that healthy? Would I die if I take all 5 of these? Listen, I don't know what's going to happen, but what I'm telling you is that if you take these, then you Look, I'm just gonna take 2 of them. Run that back. What do that one do again? Well, this one right here, 8 hours. You can go at least 8 to 16 hours. That one, man. Do you got one to 2 hours? Nah, they 8 hours or better. That's a long time, bro. 8 hours. All right, I ain't gonna try nothing with it to 2. I'm gonna kick it with her for 6 hours. Then the last 2 hours, I'm gonna try to do something. I was over that day. I said, we're not supposed to take it. He like, you got to time yourself. You said you don't want the whole 8 hours, right? Okay, so you're going to kick it with us for 6. You want 2. Okay, then take it right now. And when you're going over there and kick it with her, wait. Then when you get into your last 2 hours, then that's when you should be okay. I say, cool. So I took it. She called me on the phone. She said, what you doing? I say, nothing, chilling. You gonna be ready for me? She like, no, that's why I'm calling you. I'm like, why? They called me in to work. I got to go to work. They called me in. I got to take up somebody's shift. They ain't coming in. They called in. I'm like, for real? She like, yeah, I'll make it up to you. I got off tomorrow, though. All right, babe. Okay. Man, this was crazy. I told my brother, I said, she called in. I mean, they called her in. She got to go to work. He like, oh, then that's cool because the game coming on and I'll say, yeah, I ain't even thinking because it ain't kicked in yet. I'm like, yeah, the game coming on. We're going to watch the Lakers and everything. And I'm going to order some hot wings and subs and stuff. Yeah, come on, man. We just going to do fellas night, man. Okay, cool. We're calling the fellas, everything. We watching the damn game. That damn pill kicked in front of all the guys. Man, that pill kicked in front of all the damn guys out of nowhere. Watching the game. It just got the temperatures rising. And your zipper's rising for me. Oh, your body is a playground. Man, I'm fired up. LeBron James dunked. I jumped up like, yeah, that's right. Let's go, Bron. I jumped up like Pinocchio. Niggas was like, whoa. Like, what? Like, bro. I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, bro, what's up with you, dog? Like, dog, you out of pocket, bro. Bro, you tripping. I'm like, oh my gosh, man. Bro, throw me that pillow right there. Nah. We'll holler at you, bro, man. Hey, I'm holler at you tomorrow, bro. I don't know what you on, bro. You on something like, bro, it's all niggas in here. You hard as hell. Like, what you on? Like, nah, bro. Bro, tell him. Tell him what you gave me. Bro gave me. Niggas thought I was trying to. Yeah, they still think that day I was on something. I still be telling like, bro, I promise you, bro cracking jokes and playing games. He ain't telling y'all what happened. Man gave me some of them pill things. We thought you don't do drugs and pill. I don't do drugs and pill, but I was trying to land home, girl, man. You know the girl I'm dealing with now. Nah, okay, bro, whatever. Bro said that's a lie. I learned not to do that stuff though. I did do it with her though. I took the pill and put it on and she fell in love. But the crazy thing about it is she kept wanting me to do it. And I ain't had no more pills. I lied and act like it was natural. She was like, babe, could I tell you something? I said, yeah, what's up? She said, am I attracted to you? I'm like, yeah, you attractive to me. Why you say that? She like, you ain't messing with nobody? Messing with nobody. You the only one I mess with. Okay. So remember when we first, you was wild. You was, so why haven't you done that again yet? Like, what you mean? Like, you do what you do, but that one time you don't do that no more. Like, what's going on? Oh, could I be honest with you? Go ahead. Look, this ain't gonna work. Nah, this ain't gonna work. I'm just gonna be honest with you. This ain't gonna work. Cause she about to break up with me. You know, my father told me, you break up with a woman first. They hate when you break up with them first. You break up with her first, so you always have a place because she gonna want her get back. They hate when you break up with them first. Listen, look, this ain't gonna work. Okay. It's not you, it's me. I'm about to leave, you know. I tried. I just don't think this is gonna work. Okay. So I call you. No, I'll call you. Okay. I love you though. Just know it ain't about you. It's about me. So I'm gonna leave. Why are you leaving? I just feel it's the best thing to do for right now. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna text you though, but I'm gonna leave. But babe, wait. Close the door and I leave. So I ain't got no car. I'm broke. I sleep on the couch. I got a couch in bed. I'm walking down the street. She come out the door behind me. It's cold outside. She like, babe, what are you doing? Like, why are you tripping? It's cold out here. I'm acting like I don't hear. So she go in the house, grab her jacket, get in the car, and she's riding in the car while I'm walking down the street. She like, would you talk to me? Could you just stop and talk to me? I'm like, we ain't really got nothing to say, Keisha. I said what I said, like, this ain't working. She like, well, could you at least sit in the car and talk to me? You don't have to walk. Let me drive you to where you're going. Keisha, I don't even know where I'm going. I just know I need to get away from you right now. Really, Malachi, you need to get away from me right now. But you don't know where you're going. But you just told me I wasn't the problem. You not the problem. I'm the problem, okay? I need to just figure some things out and get myself together. Well, could we at least talk then? Could you just talk to me for 5-10 minutes? Okay, we could talk. I stop. She stopped the car. I get in the car, sit in the passenger seat. So while I'm sitting in the passenger seat, then me and her begin to talk. So I tell her, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, but you've been providing for me for a long time. I feel bad I haven't been helping you out with these bills when you work all the time. She's like, it's okay. I understand. I never complain about that. I'm getting her mind off the sex thing. Now I'm making her think about, she ain't even thinking about it no more. I'm like, look, I feel bad not contributing when you're doing all this working. She's like, no, don't worry about that. I'm not concerned about that. I understand. I got enough to take care of me and you. I'm okay with you being in the house. I'm okay with you having friends over. I'm okay with fixing y'all stuff, and I'm okay with that. That's not the problem. Okay. Are you okay? Like, nah, not really. Because I ain't really got much, Keisha. Okay, well, what do you need, Malachi? What do you need? I don't want to say. So you don't want to tell me what you need? How could I help you if you don't tell me what you need? Okay, I'm going to tell you the truth. I got called from my brother saying that a friend of mine passed. And I don't even have no money to help contribute to their family. Well, all you had to do was just say that, Malachi. If you would have just said that, I would have done that. You know I would do that for you. I didn't want to ask you because it's my situation. That's my homie. That's my guy. That's my boy. I ain't finna ask you for money to actually help me bury my guy. Well, you're not asking. I'm offering. Okay? I'm offering. You just let me know what you need and I'll do it. Okay. I love you. I love you too. All you have to do, communicate. Communicate, babe. That's all. Just communicate. Okay? Yeah. I'm hungry. You hungry? Yeah, I'm hungry. You want to go get something to eat? Yeah, I want to go get some. Where you want to go? You choose. Okay. I know just the place. Right. Yep. That's been used on you. Damn, I love my father. I love the hell out of my father. Y'all women y'all are so nice, so giving. Look at Sherry talking about another one of his skits. Yeah, that's exactly how I'm gonna trick you. Believing it's a skit. You want me to come over your house and tell you some skits? You want me to come over your house and share some damn skits with you? You want to hear some of these skits? Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Let me read something. Thank you, Pamela Shelton. Thank you, Pamela Shelton, for becoming a member. Appreciate you, love. Let me see. I ain't been reading people's super chats. I just got that text. Somebody said read it. Okay, hold on. What am I missing? Let me see. Okay, let me see. Who is this? Oh, Dawn. You a man or a woman? You a man or a woman, Don? Let me see. Charlotte Camille. I'm trying to see if that's like a riddle. Are you saying Charlotte come here? Even though it sounds, I don't know. It's kind of. Let me see. You too, Sister Nicole. Appreciate you too. Sister Nicole, thank you too. Let me see. Well, what am I looking at? Hold on. Okay, let me see and making sure. So that's Nicole. Okay. What am I missing? What are they saying? I missed something. Don. What am I missing? They tripping. Let me see. I don't get it. What are they saying? I don't get it. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find. Oh, okay. Found it. Let me see. Battle, truth, the laughter, humanity, honesty, and most importantly, the truth. You bring the most important thing because you bring life into us. Plus, we look forward to you, positive views and love. So thank you. So thank you for your commitment. Okay. Definitely need to get your GED. Trust me, I got one. You might get put out a few places. You might not get the job you want, but eventually a door gonna open for you. Look, stay positive. God said, when one door closed, another one opened, and no man could close what God has opened. Okay, continue to read your Bible, go to church, trust in the Lord. there's definitely a job somewhere for you. No, let me stop. Appreciate it though. Thank you for the love. KC the one. Thank you. I'm just saying. Okay, did I miss anything else? Let me see, because I ain't seeing nothing. It's plenty comments though. Oh my gosh. Ooh, y'all be live. What? Y'all be live. Oh my gosh, these comments are not stopping. Y'all are having a ball. Okay, right here. Found another one. Black Sheep, Lone Wolf. Black Sheep, Lone Wolf. Okay. That means two things. Either they be hating on you or you evil. That's what it means. When you say you the black sheep, that means two things. You either getting hated on or you evil. Let me look at you, girl. Okay. Oh, no. You beautiful, but then you got them seductive eyes. They could go either way. I need to find out what's up. I live on the edge. I'm dangerous. I live on the edge. Okay? $5. $5. What would I do for $5? Okay, look. This what I'm gonna do for you for $5. Okay. Listen, I used to do it for free. Hell, $5 is an upgrade. Look, $5 an upgrade. Many times I gave this away for free. Listen, since you joined the show, you're part of the family. Since you're a part of the family and you join the show, I'm gonna work with you on this $5. Yeah, I know how it is. I'm from the hood. If you spend it the right way, you can get a lot for this $5, and I'm finna prove it. I'm about to give you something for this $5. Look, I'm worth something now. I used to give it away for free. Now I'm worth something. They say I'm popular and famous. It's a lot of people say I'm famous.
This up. Okay, Battle Truth on YouTube. You are one of my official go-to sources.
No,
Yes.
hold on. We got he's the man. I fuck with him.
Battle Truth? Yeah,
I think he's dope.
you know, it's crazy. I just started watching him.
Niggas don't want to shout this nigga out, but this is the funny blogger, maybe in life. Salute the Battle Truth, man.
What's that to salute? You bang your hammer when nobody's around. Let's give this Battle Truth.
I love Battle Truth.
Okay, so according to these people, all these people, I'm famous. I'm supposed to be famous and popular. So the rules say I don't supposed to give it away for free no more. When I was poor and broke and needed a place to stay, I abused myself. I didn't appreciate myself. I didn't value myself. So I didn't care. Now I got to remember I'm famous. I got to remember I'm famous and popular. I was just about to do it again until I found out I'm somebody now. I'm sorry, sis. I can't even do nothing with this $5. But I tell you what. Since I like you and you think everybody down on you because you the black sheep, this what I do. Damn, what could you do for $5? Okay, this what I do for $5. This what I do for $5. Damn. I don't think that's right. I don't know, man. Let me think about it here. I feel cheap now. Girl, you got me feeling cheap. You know what? Let me think about it. I'm gonna get back to you on this one because I really got to think about what I might could give you. I still be wanting to give away for free. I still I'm gonna keep that to myself. I'm gonna keep that to myself. Let me just say thank you, sis, and I appreciate that. I left somebody out. I know I probably did. Let me see. Okay, got sis. Okay, there go another. Oh, okay. So, sis, well, you definitely know my history, don't you? You know my damn past. Like, boy, I know you. Hell, you gonna take this $2 and do everything. You gonna take this damn $2 and do everything. Hell, you ain't nobody. You ain't nobody. I don't care about your little internet thing you got going on. I don't care about these people. I know you in real life, okay? You gave it away for free for a reason. You take this damn $2 and do everything. Right. Okay, Nicole. Appreciate you, mama. Thank you. Okay, I see it. Let me see. Uh-oh. I did miss these super chat. There go another one. I'm sorry. I apologize. She didn't say nothing. I guess I'm just supposed to know what's up. Okay. I know what's up, mama. Appreciate you. Thank you. The Fox 41. Oh, that's an address. Oh, let me write that down. 4100. Okay, 4100 North 9th Street. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, sis. Hold on, man. They're going to take away my damn channel, man. I don't think this is legal. Is this legal? Is this legal? Did I miss something else? Let me see. I thought this plenty comments. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. I did miss. Let me see. LaQuisha Savage. She say she a savage. You know, only guys. Look, us guys say we savages. That when we say we savages, that means we gangsters. We about that life. She said she a savage. What that mean? What that mean, girl? What that mean you a savage? Women can be savages. I like a woman savage. That mean you just don't care. My type of woman. See, I like that. I don't like being told no. On some real stuff. I don't like being told no. Like when I'm dealing with a woman, I don't like a woman telling me no. Okay. I want full control. Don't you want to be? Listen, this is what my father told me. I remember everything he told me because it mattered. It kept me alive. My father told me this. He said, son, I'm going to tell you something else about a woman. It's many type of women, but this is how you treat a crazy woman. Let me tell you what you do when you're dealing with a crazy woman. You say, see, the thing about a crazy woman, she need to feel empowered. So what she's going to do is continue to get louder and louder around the house. That's what she's going to do because she wants you to react to her being loud. You have to know how to concentrate. You have to know how to ignore anything she say. She's going to be rude. She's going to be disrespectful. She's going to talk about your mama. But in your case, she's going to talk about me because she know you love me. And she know you may have brought me up to her. So she going to call me a lot of names to try to get you to say something. Because what she really want to do is she really want to hurt you. You don't want her to hurt you. So this is what you do. When she hollering and screaming around the house and she cursing and tearing up stuff and she disrespecting you and calling me out my name, this is what you do. You sit there and you just be quiet. You let her tear up her own house. You let her scream and holler. But this is what you do when she done doing all that, because she's going to get tired, especially when you're not responding. It only works when you respond. If you never respond, she going to get tired. And then her head going to hurt. And then when her head start hurting, she going to want you to come rub her head, rub her feet, and her stomach. So this is what I want you to do. When she do all that screaming and cussing out and calling me all out my name to make you mad, this what you do. Her head gonna start hurting. She gonna go lay down. Then her voice gonna go down. She gonna call you by your name in a romantic way. You go in that room and you lay beside her and you go to sleep. Just go to sleep. She gonna try to ask you, why are you going to sleep on me? You know what you tell her? You disrespected me for no reason, and I allowed you to curse me out and talk about my dead daddy. You talked about my dead daddy, and I didn't say nothing because I loved you. And I allowed you to let off your sting because I know you feeling some type of way. So out of respect and love for you talking about my dead daddy, I didn't say nothing. And because I didn't say nothing, because I loved you, when you called me in this room, I came to be at your side. When you just forgot about me and should have been at my side. And I needed to show you that even though I'm mad and angry about you disrespecting me, I still choose to be at your side. When you just wasn't at mine. And son, if that woman loved you, and if that woman really cared about you and she let you come in that house and be on that couch, you know what she gonna do when you tell her that? She gonna apologize. She gonna ask you, do you want some meat? She may give you a few dollars and you gonna get some sex. She's gonna forget why she was mad at you. You're gonna get a nice hot meal. You're gonna get a few dollars and you're gonna get some sex. That's how you do that. Now run that back to me. What does she do? You let her cuss me out. You don't say nothing. Let her scream. Her head gonna hurt. She gonna call you to try to help her. And you go lay beside her in that bed and you remind her everything she did to you. And you're gonna get a nice hot meal. You're gonna get a few dollars. And you're gonna get some good sex. Oh yeah, that's gonna happen. LaQuisha, that's gonna happen. You know what? Stop thinking my father remedies don't work. I will come over y'all house and show y'all this work. I come over your house right now and show you that my father worked. His remedies work. My father had 16 kids. I know his remedy worked. My father had 16 kids. I know his remedy worked. Man, it won't even let me get. While you talking, it works. Talking about it don't work. I'm trying to tell you, it works. While y'all talking, let me see. Hold on. I'm trying to get to the other comments. Now I didn't. I think I got everybody, if I ain't mistaken. Okay, I got everybody. Yeah. Watch this. I'm gonna show y'all something. Y'all think it's a joke. Y'all think everything I do be a joke. I'm gonna show you something. What time is it? Okay, watch this. Let me show you something. Let me show y'all something. I'm gonna call somebody. Y'all think everything is a joke. I always gotta prove something to y'all. Watch this. Finna call somebody. Okay, watch this. Watch this, y'all. I'm doing this live. Okay, watch this. Bro, what's going on with you?
Man, chilling. What's up?
Let me ask you this question. I'm sitting there talking to my guy. Let me ask you this question. How many kids Pops had?
I know 16.
So Pops had 16.
8 boys, 8 girls.
Okay, 16.
That's what's on his obituary.
Right, I got it. So Pops had 16 kids, correct? You hear me, bro?
Yeah.
Okay. Never had his own house, right?
I know.
Always lived off women, correct?
I think so.
Right. Ain't I'm like him?
Do you like him?
Yeah, ain't I'm like our father?
Mm-hmm. You got 16 kids?
Nah, but I live off women. nah, bro, I was just playing, man. You good? You was asleep? Right, you was asleep? You do? Okay. Call me tomorrow, bro.
I'll call you after I get off. I get off at 4.
All right.
I'm on the overtime for 1 hour.
All right.
I'll swing through there.
All right. See, I told y'all. Y'all think everything is a joke. My brother, that was my blood brother. My father got 16 kids. Never had his own house. He go from house to house to house to house. On couches. See, y'all thought I was joking. You see how that go? Why? Sherry talking about, oh, look at him telling another skit. My life may be skits because I'm giving y'all pieces of things. But don't you dare say my father wasn't who I'm telling y'all he was. I love my father. He taught me a lot. See that? Why y'all? What's wrong? Why y'all acting like something wrong with that? Like, what are we doing, man? See, I said we a family. How we gonna be a family if I can't tell y'all the truth? How we gonna be a family if y'all don't like me telling you the truth? I'm trying to get you to know how I became Battle Truth. I'm telling you the stories of Malachi that came into Battle Truth. That's how I got here. That's all I'm saying. That's how I got here. Telling these stories. See, I can't even be honest. I had to call somebody who have no idea of what I was doing just to show y'all what I was telling you the truth about. And that was my blood brother. That was actually my blood brother. My father had 16 kids, 8 girls, 8 boys. 6 kids, like 7 baby mamas. Never had his own house. And I'm considered his favorite. And what he would do is tell me things to keep me alive. And I remember these stories. I remember all these stories. I remember these situations. Okay? And I'm just showing y'all. I don't think y'all got a problem with it. Stop listening to your damn girlfriends. Stop listening to your family now. Trying to take me away from y'all. Trying to take men like me away from y'all. Stop listening to your girlfriends who trying to get me out of your house so I can come over her house. That's why she tell y'all again. Look, stop listening to them trying to tell y'all about me. Okay? I speak for the men. So when I say me, it's about it's about that nigga on your couch in your house. So listen, let me tell you, stop listening to your friends trying to get us put out, trying to tell you you need help with the bills. You know you don't need help with no bills. Since when did you need help with the bills? You've been working since you was a teenager. You used to this. You used to this. As long as you come home and the house is safe and ain't no cops that's been here and I ain't been cheating and went nowhere, you should be happy. You should be happy. See, y'all be wanting too much. Why you ain't just satisfied that I'm faithful? I thought that go a long way. Don't faithfulness go a long way? Come on, ladies, just be honest. Don't being faithful go a long way? What would you rather have? A man who help you with the bills and cheat on you, or a man who don't pay no bills and faithful to you? Which one would you want? Because you can't have them both. You can't have them both. You can't have them both ways. Which one you want? You want a man who help pay the bills and cheat on you, or you want a man who can't pay the bills and faithful to you? Which one you want? I'm trying to be faithful to you. I ain't trying to break nobody's hearts. I ain't trying to hurt nobody. Another super chat. Hey, Battle Truth, do you think Clarissa will murder Pap? At this point, no. I believe social media did enough to the point that if she wanted to, she won't do it because she know it come with a lot of scrutiny. But again, you playing with somebody's heart, anything is possible. You're keeping it real. But I need y'all to answer this question, ladies, because see, y'all be wanting too much. Y'all be wanting too much, and I think y'all need to know how to compromise. Y'all need to learn how to compromise. So I'm just asking. She said, okay, so this sister said, I have a man who pay bills and is very faithful. All right. I might know him. I might know him. I got, for the right price, I tell you, son. Send me a super chat. I'm gonna tell you something. Send me a super chat, Brandy. Send me a super chat. I got something I think is very worth hearing. Send me a super chat, and I'm gonna put you up on game. I'm gonna put you up on game. Hold on. Star says, my man is faithful and pay the bills. See, I don't like guys like that. Nah. See, guys like that is the reason why women want to have the heart-to-heart talk with me. It's stuff like stupid stuff like that. Stupid stuff like that. Now she want to have a conversation with me because you telling her, oh yeah, he talking about he can't pay no bills. Well, I got somebody, he pay bills and he faithful, girl, and he got a friend, and he got a cousin just like him, working and a lookout, and help you with these bills. So now she want to talk to me because what you putting in her ear. Yeah, but guess what? I still got an advantage over everybody else. Guess what my advantage is? I'm already here. Hell, you know, hey, it's hard getting somebody out that's already comfortable. I can know a lot of tricks that can keep me in this damn house. After all the pillow talking we done, all the damn secrets you done told me about your family and them. Yeah, you definitely don't want no Facebook war. I have your whole damn family mad at you. Put me out if you want to. Put me out if you act like you want to put me out. Act like you want me to pay something. Right. Your mama gonna find out what you really think about her. Hell, your sister, your sister and them gonna really know what's up. Try it. Yeah. All this time. Try it. What you think gonna happen?
Because in 30 years, I've done nothing but collect information, knowledge, and your secrets. So if you and a man was in a corner doing something you wasn't supposed to be doing...
You will tell it?
No, somebody come to tell me.
Okay.
I gather that. I value that. I'll pay for that. Come, tell me. I know so many things.
And why are you here?
Him right there, in the beige vest, that nigga sell all the drugs. All the drugs. And that man right there, Gray, he ain't shit. Yeah, that nigga be beating up on his baby mom, but you ain't here for me.
You's a real faggot. You keep quiet now, settle down.
Yeah, and that nigga right there, yeah, you. With the black fitted? Yeah, that nigga shot me about 2 years ago.
You shot yourself, Curtis. Stop.
I know he did it. I saw you. And that dude, yeah, that dude right there, all I gotta say about him is murder. Oh, y'all niggas going down, man. I'm telling on you. I'm telling on you. I'm telling on you. I'm especially telling on you, nigga. G, you net.
Yeah, put me out if you want. put me out if you want. It's going to be a lot of slow slinging, some bringing. If the burglar alarm starts ringing, what you think all the guns is for? Put me out if you want to. Yeah, that job you like, that paying these bills, I'm calling every hour. Yeah. Could you put Keisha on the phone? This our man. Yeah. Tell her it's an emergency. Hello? Yeah, remember me? Boy, what you calling my job for? Yeah, you put me out. Listen to your damn friends. Guess what? Yeah, I'm finna do this shift with you too. There you go. Yeah. Call him. Hello? Yeah, can I speak to a manager? It's an emergency. Hey, are you a manager? You a manager? Could you please put Keisha on the phone? Yeah, I just called. It's an emergency, and she's still. And she's still. Yeah. I bet I stay in this damn house. One of us leaving it. It ain't gonna be me. You gonna leave before I leave. Hey, you gonna leave before I leave. I bet you that one. Let me ask y'all a question. Let me see how many people honest. Have that ever happened to y'all? Have one of y'all exes or boyfriends ever called y'all job? Let me see if y'all gonna be honest. All these ladies in here, have your man ever called your damn job? Man, stop with these games. Stop with these games. So I guess I'm the only one. I guess no. Okay. Sis right here said, of course. See, I know I ain't the only one. Hell, I damn sure stalk. I do that too. Hell, I do that too. I know all your damn hangouts at. I know all your damn hangouts at. Y'all saw them quizzing me yesterday. Y'all saw me pass that quiz yesterday. They did a narcissist quiz on me. They had 11 traits. No, they had 12 traits to show you was a narcissist. And of the 12 traits, I was guilty of 11 of them. 11. I was guilty of 11 of them. And that woman still said I wasn't a narcissist. Ain't that something? I was guilty of 11 of the 12 traits of a narcissist. And the lady said I wasn't a narcissist because I had a good heart. Yeah, a good cheating, lying heart. A good cheating. She think I got a lion heart. Lion. I got a lion heart. Lying. a good, humble, laughing lion heart. I ain't lying. They think look, they think I'm lying. Sisters, tell them, am I lying? See, y'all think everything is a joke. Y'all think everything is a joke. Sisters, tell them, am I lying? Am I lying, sisters? Did I not fail this narcissist test? Did I not have 11 of the 12 damn traits? I'm just trying to see, was y'all paying attention? Was y'all paying attention? Am I lying? Look, now y'all, look, see that? Now y'all don't want it. You, sir, remind me of my dad. See that? See, I don't want to be your dad. I want to be your man. Okay? Now, I can remind you of your dad for the simple fact I would protect you and I would provide for you and I would make sure that you're happy and get all the good loving you need. But one thing I demand of you, the only thing I demand of you is that you respect me, you give me my space, and you come when I call, okay? And we should be okay. See? You see how nice I am? You see how humble I am? You see how easy it is to get along with me? You see that? Okay, that's how it should be. Okay, so the one sister say, why your voice like that now? Because I'm serious. I'm serious. See, you have many different voices. You have a happy voice. You have a serious voice. You have a voice of intimidation. You have a romance voice. Yeah, voices change. They call them octaves. They can go up, they can go down, but it's still my voice. You like that? Which one you like? Which one you want me to use? Which one would you want me to use on you? Which voice you want me to use on you? Okay? Which one you want me to use on you? Go ahead and pick them. It's a few of them. Pick them. Pick them. Pick whichever one you want. I'm here to serve, okay? I'm here to serve. I'm not trying to be served. I'm here to serve. Because that's what happens. When you sleep on the couch, you serve. You serve. I'm here to serve. The least I could do. I don't pay no bills. Least I could do is serve you. I don't have no problem with rubbing your feet, keeping your house clean, taking your dog out to walk. I don't have no problem with doing that. You pay all the bills. You think I'm that selfish to let you pay all these damn bills and let you come home to a filthy house? No, I would never do you like that. If you're going to pay all these bills and you're going to give me all that good loving, the least I could do is rub your feet, keep this house clean, make sure everything is in order, and that you respect it and treat it well. That's what God told them to do. He said, protect and provide. So I provide for you feet rubs, back rubs, house cleaning, dog walking, laughter, movie watching, good making love, conversations. I believe that's a lot for what you do. Yes, you be paying them little bills. I get you pay them little bills, but I do a lot, okay? It takes a lot keeping you happy and maintaining you. It takes a lot. You know everybody don't like you. You don't get along with your mom and them. You barely even got friends. Yeah, some people say you're bipolar, okay? Some people say you're bipolar. You don't really like you're not funny. So so it takes a lot taking care of you when all you gotta do is pay them little bills. I got to go fill up the damn gas tank. You don't like to do that. I got to do that. The car break down. I got to fix that. Go. You don't like to do that. You don't like to put air in the tire. You don't even like to push the damn car. That's why I drive it all the time. You don't even like driving in the snow. You don't even like driving in the rain. And when I come pick you up from work, ain't I'm always on time? Did you not give me your credit card and I pick you up from work? Don't you always have a restaurant food? Don't you always have lunch? I don't go over the limit on your credit card. Don't you give me allowance? I stick to my allowance, right? We had an agreement what my allowance would be. I don't go over my allowance. Do I? No, I don't. So it takes a lot to take care of you. Yeah, don't nobody really like you. I'm the only one really like you. Why you think you were single when we first started going together? Don't nobody really like you. You were single for how long before I started dating you? How long have you been without a man before I got here? Hell, you were doing wrong with men. You couldn't keep a damn man. Look how long you keep me. Yeah, because you found out the secret to keeping me. Just let me be here. Let me be. That's all I ask. Just let me be. You found out something that a lot of women still trying to figure out, why you can't keep a man in a damn house. Just let me be. Just let me be. That's it. Just let me be. That's it. Go on and work. I'm going to drop you off. I'm going to make sure you're up on time. Look, you put me through a lot of stuff. You don't pay attention to what you put me through. That's the thing about y'all that's so selfish about y'all. Y'all don't see what y'all put me through. You work first shift. You got to be at work at 7 o'clock. So you wake up at 5 o'clock to get yourself ready. But one thing you keep forgetting, when you wake up, I wake up. When you wake up, I wake up. You're cutting in my sleep, cutting on the lights, making all this noise, in and out of drawers, in and out of the damn room, throwing stuff all on me while I'm in the bed. You don't think that's disrespectful? You don't think that's inconsiderate? Would you like if I did that to you? Of course you wouldn't. But I don't mind, do I? Do I complain? No, I'm just saying it now because you trying to question why I should actually help you with these damn bills. But you're not even considering everything that you do. You don't think that's a problem? I ain't got to wake up and be at work at 7 o'clock. You do. But when you wake up, I get up. So you not getting up at 5. We getting up at 5. Then on top of that, I got to take you to work. I got to go warm the car up because you don't like the cold because you always cold because you anemic. So I got to go out, warm the damn car up, sizzle the damn snow off the car. On top of sizzling the damn snow off the car, put your 2 fingers up, bro, so I can know it's you. Okay, you're a real person. Then when here I come. Then I'm shoveling the damn snow off the car. Then behind that, guess what I got to do? Come get you. Then you won't make all these extra stops before you get out of the car. I got to take you here, go there, go there. Then you want me to pick up your mama and them while you at work. Don't forget, got to pick mama up. She wants you to take, and I got to do all that. And she flirting with me, trying to touch on me. You didn't know that part, did you? You didn't know your damn mama wants some. Oh, what's going on, brother? How you feeling?
I'm trying to figure this audio out.
What you mean?
Cause like I'm on my stream and I don't know if they can hear me.
They can hear you. I hear you, so they can hear you.
Yeah, man, my the people, cause I don't know who you are. I'm just random clicking people stuff. And my people want me to ask you, what was the process you went through when you recorded My?
That's Johnny Gill.
Yeah.
Okay. You trolling, right?
No,
you just said
No, they said that's the nigga that said slip on your red dress and the high heels.
Okay. Not going to entertain that. You cutting in my show, brother. I'm doing my show. Anyway, I'm sorry about that, y'all. I got to continue doing my show. See, that's what I be saying. Like sometimes when people be wanting to come up, I be like, put up a finger, put up two fingers. I got to see if they real. Because there'd be a lot of people trolling. You get what I mean? That wasn't even funny. They're not even jokes. That's not even funny. You get what I mean? Like if you're gonna tell the jokes, you gotta make it a little. My gosh, I'm cutting my show. They thought that was you gotta be funny, but if you're gonna do it, at least be funny and entertaining. Anyway, but no, that's all I'm saying, man. Y'all just be considerate, ladies. Just be considerate. Just be considerate a little bit, man. It's because y'all don't be knowing what y'all put us through. Y'all don't be knowing what y'all be putting us through. But see, I educate y'all. See, a lot of y'all women don't know. I tell y'all things about me and y'all don't know. Just like y'all gonna have to tell me about things about women I don't know. I don't think I really need much help because I know a lot about y'all. But I know a lot of. Don't y'all think I know about y'all? Look, don't y'all think I know about y'all? Don't I know a lot about y'all? Keep it real though. I know a lot about y'all, don't I? Come on, tell the truth. Don't I know a lot about y'all? She said, okay, sis says, sis said, it's a tough job living for free. No, it ain't. It's very easy. Want me to show you how? Well, see, you're a woman. You can't do it. I got I gotta show you how. See, even the animal kingdom, even the animal kingdom tells you, right? Even the animal kingdom tells you the women dominate the working field. In the animal kingdom, all the women do the hunting and killing, and y'all do all that. They say the male lion sleeps 23 hours out of a day. They say that. Let me see. Let me show y'all something. See, y'all be thinking that I just be playing. Let me see what it say. Let me just see if it's true. I just want to make sure it's true. Let me see something. How long do male lions sleep in a day?
Male lions usually sleep or rest for about 18 to 20 hours each day. They can even sleep up to 24 hours after a big meal, which helps them save energy for short bursts of activity.
See, y'all supposed to look out for us. The Bible say we call the lions of the tribe of Judah. We lions. Y'all are my lioness. I'm the one entertaining y'all, so I'm the lion. Y'all are lioness. Y'all protect the pride. Y'all protect the lion. And like that dude, see how that dude was in there? See, y'all didn't see him at first. But if he was in the comments, y'all was supposed to got on him. But I'm going to give y'all a pass. Y'all ain't in trouble this time because y'all didn't see him. He knew better. He knew better not to put it in the comments, so y'all were going to get him. So he tried to sneak in the damn pride and tried to attack the lion. You saw that? See? See how that worked? See, y'all, see, I'm with y'all. See, I'm showing y'all. I'm with y'all. Look, I ain't lied yet. I ain't lied to y'all. I'm showing y'all. Look, see, I told y'all we a family. Ain't we a family? I'm showing y'all. Oh my gosh. I keep showing y'all. I keep telling y'all. So I know how this go. Some of y'all don't know how this go. I know how this go. I'm just saying. So according to Google, I'm supposed to entertain y'all, sleep and eat. Entertain y'all, sleep and eat. That's what it just said. After a good meal, I can sleep for 23, 24 hours. Well, who's bringing me the meal? The lionesses. That's what it said. Man, y'all think this is a joke. How long do a male lion sleep in the wild?
Male lions sleep around 18 to 20 hours a day. This helps them conserve energy for activities like hunting and defending their territory. They are mostly active during the night, dawn, or dusk.
See? To preserve energy, to take care of y'all, to make love, to fight and defend. It don't say work. Where did work come in at? Where did work come in at? Did it say work? Did it say work? You don't want me working for the white man who trying to oppress me. You don't want that. Nah, not my black queens. Y'all don't want that. You don't want that. Police trying to kill me. Streets trying to kill me. I protect the house. I know my place. I know my place. And I sit in the middle of the house on the couch. That's the middle. That's the center of the house. I watch both doors, front door and back door. It got to come through me through the living room on the couch. While you at work, I'm in the living room on the couch. I don't go in the bedroom till you come home. That's the only time I go in the bedroom. Until you get home, I don't go in that bedroom. I only go in the bedroom when you come home. Because now I'm guarding your body. Y'all don't know how this goes, man. Y'all just talk. Look, now I'm watching over your body. From any spirit. You know, I believe in demons. And I know demons are real. Before they get to you, they got to go through me. I guard your body. I protect your body. Only one spirit belongs in your body. That's the Holy Spirit. And them demons do not want that Holy Spirit in you. I protect your body. I do that. All while you at work and gone, I'm in the living room posted. They know we got good things, all that money you make. They see the nice cars. They see how good the house. They see that good furniture set coming in when I done wore out this damn couch and you need another one. They see that come in. They know we got money in this house. You don't think they coming in one day? You don't think they going to at least try it? That's what thieves do. Oh, we ain't been in that house yet. Oh, we ain't been over there. Oh, that's that one lady. But that one dude be in there. He don't work. He be in there all the time. We're going to have a hard time in that house. Somebody going to get hurt. He loved the hell out of that girl. He'll hurt one of us for her. Right. They know I'm in this damn house. I'm on your couch. And you trying to get me off the couch. Okay, what happened? You at work, I'm at work. Now who there? Who there? Who there? Where we arguing with the thief over the damn camera phone? Like, hey, get off my porch. Get off my porch. I'm calling the cops now. I manually take care of this house. Hands-on, manual labor. I'm here. I don't work. My wife work. Yeah, my woman work. I guard this house. Yeah, and when you get home from work, I'll be in the room. I do not go in the room until you get home. Ain't that love? Ain't that acknowledgement? Man, I tell you, man, it's hard taking care of y'all. Y'all want too much. You want me to do all that end work. That's too damn much. That's why guys be having breakdowns and going to jail, high blood pressure. Listen, man, you're not finna kill me. I know my damn job, okay? I know my damn job. You work like you supposed to because they gonna give you the job over me because you cute. You beautiful, you cute. They hire you before they hire me. We know how this go. I use it to my advantage. You the one gonna get the job first, and they gonna give you a raise because they know you cute and they trying to get close to you. We gonna use that to our advantage. I even tell you, look, you got too many damn buttons on that shirt. Unbutton too. Yeah, make them think they can holler at you. Yeah, I'm hungry. And they got a new video game coming out. It costs like $500. So, yeah. Make them think you're going to go with them. When they compliment you and slap you on your butt, you be like, just say stop playing. I ain't mad. They can't have you though. I ain't mad. They can't have you though. I ain't jealous. I encourage it. Because now we can get lawsuits on them. That's called sexual harassment. Now we can get whatever we want out that damn job you work at. Yeah. So I encourage it. See, I'm very humble. I've been doing this, man. Listen, y'all can say what y'all want about my father. One thing I do know about him, those ideas he gave me, they really work. They work for real. I know they work. Y'all know they work. Y'all just trying to show out for one another. Y'all know it ain't nothing wrong with me being in your damn house on your couch. Wouldn't you feel safer knowing I was there? Yeah. You can't tell me you feel more safer if I'm not there. You safer knowing I'm there. And I pick you up from work in your car. And I keep your car detailed and clean. And I put the gas in it and I make sure the air in the tires. And if something break down, I make sure none of them mechanics cheating you out of your money, because they cheat y'all all the time because you don't know nothing about cars. Am I right or wrong? You don't know nothing about cars. You don't know how much that stuff really costs. And I'm actually good at working on cars to some degree. So all the time, you ain't got to go to a mechanic. I'm your mechanic. And you can't give me no money. And you can't make love to me. And you can't actually give me space and let me be. And I do all this. Girl, please, I wish you would. I wish you would tell me to get out this house. I ain't the one gonna be leaving. You gonna be leaving. I bet you leave before I leave. All the damn secrets I know about you. Yeah, because I know you love talking. I let you talk on purpose so I can write down all your damn secrets, because one day I'm going to need this. When you get the courage and listen to your damn friends and think you're going to kick me out. Yeah, I got this damn notepad. I know everybody in your family you don't really like and talk about, who don't know what I know. Right. You and your mama ain't going to talk for 6 months. When I'm done, try kicking me out. I bet you that. Look at gossip, celebrity gossip. My dog in the backyard can guard my house. Get off the couch. See, this is what I'm telling you. Your dog is in the backyard. The thief is in the house. I ain't in the backyard. I'm in the house waiting on him to come through the door. See, there you go. See, this is why you need me in the house. You already saying it wrong. You already saying it wrong. You know you need, listen, gossip girl, I watch you. You do know I watch you, right? I watched you I watched you one day. A man knocked on the door and he wanted some. And you told him, yeah, you know how this goes. Stop playing. I'm going to tell on you. I watch you. I saw your show one time. And you was doing the show and that man knocked on the door. He said, huh? He like, hey, what you doing? He said, I'm live. He like, I'll be out here until you done. You said, okay. So I can hear how you said what that meant. I'm like, homie on it. I say, that sound like that's what I do. We both on the damn couch. Hey, she know she laughing. She know I'm telling the truth. I saw it. That was the first time I ever saw you. That's the first time I watched your show, sis. I was watching your show and you were doing the Clarissa sister thing. And I couldn't find a video. You had it. I'm like, okay, I'm finna watch it with sis. Sis watching it, rolling, laughing. That man came, knocked on the door. He wanted some. She knew it too. She was like, I'm live right now though. He was like, oh, hey, you remember that movie on Baby Boy with Taraji called her friend and the dude in the house and they talking crazy and he come up. He was on that. He was on that type of time. Look at her. She know. Wasn't no damn dog in the backyard. Didn't sound like he was coming from work. He's already in the house looking for you, like opening them damn doors. Which room she in? Hey, where you, gossip girl? Go talk about this. Yeah, I saw it. I knew what was up. I'm like, oh, homie on it. Homie wants some bad. I knew what that meant. I should play it and tell on you. Trying to say I'm capping. Hell, I saw it happen to you. Come on, man. I just be trying to tell y'all the truth, though. I'm gonna get on somebody's couch. One of y'all gonna let me in that damn house. I already know it. I'm just trying to see which one. Which one of y'all lucky one? You gonna be lucky. Y'all gonna be lucky. Why you trying to act like you ain't lucky? It ain't gonna be you. Okay, well, you ain't gonna be the lucky one. How you know? Look, how you know if God blessing you and you're saying no? You don't know you don't know God blessing you till you let me in. How you know you being blessed if I can't even come in? Like you closing the door on your blessings. Oh man. Okay, let me see what sis say. Sis says, I will have to put you out in that tablet out. Take your tablet of secrets. Don't worry here. Let me give it to you. You say that now until we have a damn Facebook fight. We have that damn internet fight and you sitting up here got these people believing you don't do nothing. And I get to tell you what you really, well, wait till we have that damn internet fight. Then you say all this tough stuff. When I get to putting up this damn long post. And show them these damn videos of us. Yeah, what about that part? What about that part, freaky self? You don't want nobody seeing your damn videos. Oh my gosh. Here's what I'm saying. Beautiful sister. Her name is Black Denim. Oh my gosh. Am I pronouncing that right? Did I say that right? Black Denim. See, it's hard. See, y'all don't like me talking about this stuff, but all these women with these sex names, beauty names, attractive names, turn me on name, come holler at me name. Black Denim. Come on. See what I mean? Black Denims. I love women in jeans, though. That's so attractive to me. I love when them, you know what? Look, you know what else I'm attracted to? I love when women I love when y'all stand up and that knee go back, like that leg thing go back. That is so attractive to me. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Like when you standing straight up, but your knee go in and your leg pop. I love that. It sort of look like you bow-legged, but you really not. That's so attractive to me. I love that. I love that. Sis, did I pronounce your name right? Is it Black Denim? I love seeing women in denim jeans. Y'all be making it look good. Oh, look, she said yes. I would love to hear your voice. And I got on headphones. I bet it sounds good. I just be like, yes. Like, girl, go put on them denims. You know, sexy butt. Oh my God. God, we need to have a talk. You said one. That's crazy. That's still crazy to me. He said one. You only can have one. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. One. Oh my gosh. Yeah, definitely gonna. I definitely need to be filled. I definitely need to be filled with the Spirit. This is crazy. I can't even change my religion because I know you the truth. I can't go to a lie. This is the true religion. But one, I mean, you won't even compromise. You won't even compromise. That's crazy. I'm gonna try though. That's what faith come in at. I got to try. I'm gonna try this thing. Man. I'm just saying, my gosh. She said, pick one and close your eyes. I definitely don't pick like that. I refuse to pick like that. Let me tell you something. To me, marriage is for life. Okay? Marriage is for life. I ain't closing my eyes to mine. I need to see, because I got to be with you forever. I need to see everything. Okay? I need to see everything. Flaws and all. Okay? I need to see everything. So say, boy, you and your horny self. I'm not horny at all. I am not horny at all. Trust me. I stand up right now. Well, you might think I'm horny, but trust me, I wouldn't be horny. I got a father. You might think I'm horny, but trust me, not horny at all. I ain't even think. I'm talking about life. I'm talking about life and what y'all should be doing. Be a little patient with us. That's all I'm saying. So I'm not horny. Trust me, you'll know if I'm horny. I get to sweating and can't keep still and all in my phone. I ain't done none of that yet. I ain't done no sweat. I'm sitting here in front of the screen for 3 hours. 3 hours. Ain't really been through my phone, but to call my brother and Google to let y'all know how you supposed to treat a damn lion. That's what I did. I went to the phone. Hold on, man. Y'all need to hear this. Google, how long do a lion sleep in the wild?
Lions sleep or rest for about 16 to 20 hours each day. They conserve energy for hunting and to stay cool in the heat, especially during the hottest parts of the day.
See that? How do we get our food? Google, how do lions get their food? Oh, my bad. Let me see. Google, how do male lions get their food?
Male lions get food by stealing from lionesses, which makes up a large part of their diet. They also scavenge from other animals or hunt on their own, especially if they are nomads. They are skilled ambush predators.
Okay, so first thing first, you get it from the lioness. And if y'all ain't doing your job, then what it say? We got to steal. You see that? You see what y'all not doing y'all job lead to us going to damn jail, catching cases and felonies. Because somehow you watch the reality show telling you that you shouldn't pay these damn bills and have a man living in your house. So now you listening to them and you neglecting the man. And now he got to steal. Look at what Google just said. It said he's supposed to get it from the lionesses. But then when they not doing his job, he got to go steal and scavenge. That what you think about me? That what y'all think about me? Look at the internet just telling on y'all. But I'm the wrong one. I'm wrong though. I'm horny. I'm wrong. It just told. The lion protects, defend the pride, put his life on the line. But if the lioness refused to feed him, he got to go steal and scavenge. What? Come on, man. Come on, man. But y'all think I'm up here crying. I'm telling the truth and y'all laughing like it's a joke. I'm telling the damn truth and you're sitting here laughing like it's a joke. I haven't even started the damn show yet. And yet y'all really believe I started this show. Because I'm trying to get y'all to take what I'm saying serious. And you sitting there thinking the show been started. And all I'm trying to do is get an understanding. And you're laughing, clapping hands with each other. I ain't giving that nigga nothing. Nigga, I get up out my house, nigga. You'll be gone from here. But to say, we the lions, we the kings, you're my king. if I'm the king and I'm supposed to be the lion king, wouldn't that make y'all the lioness? Wouldn't that make you the lioness? Yes, it would. What is the job of the lionesses said? That they do the work. They do the work. They do the hunting. And they feed the Lion King. And if you don't feed him, he steal and scavenge for food and risk getting killed and going to jail. You know how many people y'all done killed? You know how many people y'all done put in jail behind this, behind all this woman power? You see that? You see what that just told on y'all? I swear, man, these people crazy, man. Black people we do it to ourselves, man. We do this to ourselves, man. I'm trying to keep it real. We do this to ourselves. Look at sis. Sis just said that's not what it said. Okay, let's see what it said again. Now she calling me a liar. Remember, he get it from the lioness. If they don't give it to him, he steal and scavenge. Let's see what it says. Google, how do male lions eat?
Male lions eat first, consuming large amounts of meat, up to 40 kilograms, after a kill, because they dominate the pride. They use their sharp teeth to tear meat and their rough tongues to clean bones, often starting with the stomach for the best parts.
Okay, look what it said. Lions eat first. The male lions eat first. They the dominant of the pride. Then look what he said. She said they use their sharp tongues. See that? See, that's for y'all. Oh my gosh. Y'all just hear that? That's for y'all. That's for y'all. What do you think is for? That's for y'all. Oh my gosh, man. Man, how old are y'all, man? Like, I saying like I'm talking to. How old are y'all? Like, y'all ain't getting that. I'm pretty sure everybody in here grown. How old are y'all? You're not getting that? Say, use his tongue. It say tongue. It said tongue, lady. Hold on, wait. Sis, it said tongue, okay? That's you don't want the tongue? Please tell me we ain't went this damn far. We ain't got this damn far, dude. Like now it become fake. Now the conversation become real fake. It really become fake now when you saying hell with the tongue. You don't want the tongue? You against the tongue. This stuff is crazy. I don't think I could keep doing these damn shows. This ain't even realistic. This not even. How could I do the damn show if I can't? This show is called Battle Truth. Battle Truth. Oh yeah, hell, it's a damn show, the right title. But I ain't think you gonna be going against the truth. Okay, let me say this one more time. Let me see what it said one more time. Google, how do male lions eat?
Male lions, who often lead the feeding, can eat up to 40 kilograms of meat in one sitting. They start by tearing into the stomach for the organs, using their teeth and tongues to eat almost all parts of the prey.
See that? There we go again. You see that? You still want to talk? Didn't it say using their tongues? You got something against that. Yeah, see, that's their problem right there. That's their problem. That's really, 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 really their problem. Like, I see the type of woman you is. You ain't slick. You purposely left that part out. I know what you do. You purposely left that out on purpose. I know why you did that. You left that out on purpose because you be trying to stop falling in love so you won't have to do what the hell you supposed to do. You're not slick. I know them tricks too. I know I've been with women like you before. I know them damn tricks. You don't like him doing that because you think that it gives him too much power and control over you. So you try to stop from doing that so you can stay in control. I know you. Yeah, I know you. I know women like you. Yeah. See, you didn't think I knew you, did you? Yeah, I know you very well, Bunny B. Yeah, I hear you, Bunny B. See y'all. See they. Hey. Know the ledge. Hey, know the ledge. Yeah, they very ungrateful. Know the ledge. They didn't know I was going to look how I'm using Google against them. They didn't know Google was going to say that. They didn't know Google was going to say that and actually tell them that they supposed to take care of the male lion, that they supposed to work and feed him and give good love to him and let him rest. That's what it said. That's what it said. Feed him, make love to him, let him rest, because he need his strength to protect the pride from people who trying to kill them. And if she do not do this, he will steal and scavenge. See that? Y'all don't even like listening. Why y'all so hard-headed? Oh my gosh, why are y'all so hard-headed? Oh my gosh. They so hard-headed. They so hard-headed. I'm you know what I'm gonna do? Just so I can keep my female fan base and audience. Say like I'm gonna have to do a lot of butt kissing over here. I'm gonna leave this conversation alone. And I'm gonna get off into the topics. I'm gonna do that. How about that? My gosh. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave that alone. So y'all talking about the press conference. Let's watch it. See what I do for y'all? I let y'all just use me to death. Just use me. I'm gonna let you use me. I'm gonna let y'all use me tonight. Let me see. 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 Let me see.
Fighters are here, but the fighters did not come by themselves. Glenn, we thank you so much, my brother, for being here with your wife, but more importantly, showing us what that good black love looks like. And we appreciate you for that. Yeah. Papoose, we thank you as well for showing that good black love.
No, absolutely not. He only said that out of embarrassment. He only said that out of embarrassment, had to check himself, which is actually terrible, too, if you actually pay attention to that. That was so terrible. Because, first of all, this man's supposed to be some type of minister. That's another thing I ain't get. Why was this dude so-called this minister or something like that, and you doing the face-off? Like, why are you doing that? You looked at the man, the cruise woman. You look at the cruise woman, and he said, yeah, you representing that good love because he with his wife. Then he like, dang, that's not Remy with Papoose. That's Clarissa Shields. You know what you just said to that man is a lie. He is not representing no damn good love. Y'all, you know what? Man, see, they finna take away my blogs. Yeah. I'm still gonna do my blogs. Here's the thing. I was going to do my blogs on it tomorrow. Like I said, I try to do different topics, even though we covering the same topic. Have y'all noticed, though, right? Hold on. Have y'all noticed Clarissa Shields doing all these fake interviews? You mean to tell me all these interviews you're doing and not one person want to say, do you feel any type of way being in a relationship with a married man? Nobody wants to say that. Nobody wants to tell them this. Nobody. Like, come on now. Nobody wants to say this. Nobody. No media. Because they know exactly who to talk to and who not to. Nobody wants to ask that question. You see them together, so it's automatically triggered, and you automatically know. But not one source, all these interviews, nobody wants to ask that. I want to ask it. Oh, I wish she would call up here one day. Like she be trying to call up on everybody else stuff. I got some questions. Okay? And they respectable questions. I want her to go on the Christian panel. Let a Christian do a damn interview. Let me talk to you. I'll pay you for an interview. How much you want to do an interview? I'll pay you for an interview, Clarissa Shields. How much you want for an interview? You don't get nothing anyway. You do it for free. How much you want for an interview, Clarissa Shields? I do an interview with you. No disrespect. I don't really disrespect you anyway. I'm putting this out to her. Somebody can send it to her. How much you want for the interview? You want $5,000 for an interview? Because I know you won't get that. I will pay you $5,000 for an interview. Just let me ask what I want to ask. I will give you $5,000. Okay? And I got it. Okay? I will give you $5,000. You know what? I'll give you $10,000 for an interview. How about that? I'm on record saying this to anybody who know Clarissa Shields. Clip this, edit this. She watch. I know she watch. She watch it. I give you $10,000 for an interview. $10,000 for an interview. Okay? If you want me to buy the tickets for your damn show, because I know that ain't finna sell out. Okay? I even do that. 10,000. I don't even do stuff like that. I just know how to talk to people like them. I don't need it. I get the views anyway. It don't matter whether you do it or whether you don't. I'm just doing that just because I know with that smart mouth and the way she talk, certain people she don't want to have a conversation with. She don't want to talk to somebody who know how to talk to her, who actually, let's get to the bottom of some things. Let's talk about some things. Okay? Yeah, and that'll be one of my first questions. I'm going to give you my first question, and it's a legit, real question. Do it bother you being a Christian woman, a confessing Christian woman? Do it bother you being a confessing Christian woman to be in a relationship with a married man? Do that bother you? I already know it don't bother her. I just want her to admit it. That's my $10,000 question. Hell, that's the only question I would want to ask you. How about that one? Hell. You called up the Hood Show. They asked you that? They asked you that after the interview. Was that really you who called up to the show? And you said, so what if I did? Like what? You know what I mean? Good. Okay, well, call up to this one and get $10,000. Call up to this one and get $10,000. And let's have a conversation. Because you say you a sister in Christ. I'm a brother in Christ. I'm commanded to talk to you in love. I just want to have a conversation. I tried to defend you last night. Not really, though, but I just addressed some things that I could see where you probably wasn't at fault at. Some things I did find you at fault at. I just try to keep it real down the middle. I got $10,000 for you, though. I know you watching. I know you listening. You going live every day trying to get a damn YouTube check. Okay, cool. Don't worry about it. Let me add 10,000 to it. Let's have a conversation. That's how you do that. You get what I mean? We just gonna talk. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna have a heart-to-heart with her. Why she got the guts to call up to everybody else's? But she watch me. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna talk to you. Look, and I ain't trying to slay you, sis. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you. I will help you if you take my advice. She said, I was there when he called in and she refused to talk about being with a married man. They tore her up. I tore her up in the comments. Okay, so here's my question to you, sis. Hold on, click the link, man. Click the link. I need to talk to some of my sisters, man. You know, I need to hear from y'all. Some of y'all click the link. You ain't got to show your face. You can actually just talk. Angel, y'all, where y'all at, man? We need to have a conversation. You know, I like talking to some of the sisters. We need to talk. So say she needs big brother advice, right? I ain't trying to be a big brother. I'm trying to be a man here. I don't know what you talking about. I'm trying to get into some of that damn money here. I'm gonna give you 10,000 and get $1 million back. I'm gonna show you. It's an investment. It's called the damn investment. I know what I'm doing here. Trust me. My father taught me well. I know how to get on the couch and get off that damn couch for the right price. Hell, you can't get me off the couch when you only working. Hell, but a millionaire lady can get me off this damn couch. I get off the couch. The $8 million deal. There you go, sis.
I'm here. I'm
hey,
here.
How you doing, sis?
Hey, I watch you all the time. I'm doing well.
Thank you.
I was there. I was there when she called, and I was on her Champions live that night. So she calls in. All the women in the comment sections were questioning, how could you be with a married man? How could you just bring yourself to a point to believe that this man is your man? And if he's not your man, you're going to try to make the world believe he's your man. She wanted everyone to believe her own lie. And so my issue with her, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, let me ask you the question. So people in the comments were saying that, but did dude ask?
No. And I was highly disappointed, but I understood that he had to do it.
Did you think he saw y'all comments? No, he saw y'all comments, correct?
He saw all those comments. I mean, I was flooding her. I asked her, why not talk about being with a married man? I asked her multiple times. I asked her time after time. Many women questioned her heart, questioned her mind, questioned everything that she was doing. Why was she doing it the way she was doing it? How could she not see what she was doing? Where's her morality? Where's the moral compass? And she refused to answer anything. And at some point she got upset, and I know she was directing it towards me. I said to her, so where's Pat now? She said, don't worry.
You know she was directing it towards you?
Yeah, because I kept asking about the married man, and I said, so where's your married man now? Where is Pat now?
And
she said, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
She definitely probably spotted you out.
Yeah, she said, you know what she said? She said, don't worry about it. I'll be with him tomorrow night. But she wasn't with him. I think he was still in New York. And that's when she went immediately. I think that was like a few days later, she started saying, Pat can get it. And everybody can get it. And right about now, Pat can get it. And I said, I thought Pat was supposed to be in the bed with you. What you mean he can get them hands?
Pusha, let me see your face, and then you can go back on. I want to make sure you're real. You can go back on your fake, on your profile. I want to make sure you're real. See, look, there you go. It's a porn site just popped up. See what I mean?
Oh, porn.
Let me ban them from the studio. See, that's what I mean. Somebody on porno stuff. He used the fake profile and thought I was gonna bring it up, and then porn. It was gay porn in the back. People terrible, man. Well, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I think that particular night, It was women who were rooting for her. I was one of the people when she first came out. I rooted for her.
Me too.
I would sit with my husband. My husband was rooting for her. And then after the whole situation with Remy and Pat, and this came about, and her messing with him, and just it wasn't just her messing with him, her blatantly flaunting it, her trying to put it out there, her negative energy. People were really rooting for her. People wanted to see her win.
Right.
Women
I
wanted to see her
want to see
win.
her win.
Men wanted to see
I
her
still want to see her win. Let me ask you this though, sis. But have you given up on her? Because a lot of women have.
Absolutely, I have. Because you don't care. You don't care enough about yourself to want more for yourself. You think that all you worthy of is a married man. You don't have the ability to go out and get your own man. You want to feel like you took something from someone else because life has whooped your ass and took it from you. But that's not anybody else's fault. I've been through a lot of trauma in my life, and I understand that people go through trauma, but this is no excuse to behave the way you behave. At 30, I knew better. At 30, I knew better, so I did better. And I think with us as women and men and people who are of color, we are sitting here wanting her to understand that we acknowledge that you won these gold medals. You fought hard to come out of Flint, only to turn around and be nasty towards Layla Ali, whose family has done great things for our people, for our culture. And then on top of, literally trying to diminish Layla. And she's a wonderful, wonderful, beautiful being and has done so much for the sport of boxing and for our people. Her father did stuff for the Black movement and just the civil rights movement. And here you come.
living a good life. She married, got kids, and doing things the right way, helping out other young girls and being a role model. She really was feeling herself. Okay, she thought that because Layla been retired for all 20 years, that she the new thing, and that people forgot about her to the point that if she came out and said something about her, they were going to rally around her. And in her ignorance, she don't even get that. No, the majority of the people who supporting like you, they're in their 30s too, girl. They in their 30s, 40s, and 50s. Ain't no 20-year-olds really watching you. What are you talking about? You sound crazy.
Absolutely. She does. I don't think she's listening to what she's saying out her mouth. I don't think that she's thinking before she says anything. I think that she needs to get some mental and emotional help. I feel like if she did come back after getting the help she needs, we would embrace her. I think we would say, hey,
no doubt.
Hey,
I believe
we love you. You made a mistake.
Right.
People make mistakes.
Women
we want
are
to see
very
her.
supportive of one another, and not only that, like people sympathize with real things anyway. You know what I mean? So for the most part, so yes, I believe women would do that. But what she don't get, what she doing is a perfect example. You a married woman, so you shun upon things like that. You get what I mean? As a married woman, you know what I mean? You shun upon things like that, and she's trying to parade it and celebrate it like so. And like, no, look, and it's just like you're not paying attention to the demographics of your audience. They are majority of women who is wives and main chicks, wifey and girlfriends. You the one they despise. You the one they despise. Women like you, they despise. So what are you doing?
I mean, I don't despise women like that. I mean, I'm gonna be real honest with you.
So you don't.
I'm a different breed. My sister is like that. My mother was like that. I grew up in a situation.
Adulterous women who likes having sex with married men. You don't have no problem with that?
I despise the fact that they would do something like that, but I don't despise them as a person on a personal level.
No. I'm talking about the actions. I'm talking about the actions.
Yeah, the actions. Absolutely. I think the actions are. horrendous. They're crazy. They're horrendous. I despise their actions. I'm gonna just be honest with you from what I noticed, and I'm gonna be real with you. What I noticed, it's because they are hurt. They have low self-esteem, and they're really messed up. They don't want or don't even think that they're worthy of being the main. I know this because I come from a family of women who mess around with married men. Matter of fact, I come from a situation where the women around me, I grew up, they were married and still messing around with other married men. So I've seen it all. And I personally would never. That's not something I would do. I feel bad for anybody who is on the side because I'm gonna be real honest, that's a lonely place to be. Because at the end of the day, my husband don't have the time. And I'm I'm gonna keep it real with you. My husband definitely don't have the time. But he wouldn't want to. I know who I am and I know who he is to me. We both know who we are to each other. But let's just say we wasn't as ironclad as we are, and there was some kind of crack in our armor. Let's just say, there was somebody on the side. I wouldn't despise her. I feel sorry for her because you're not me. You'll never be me. You can want all you want, but you can never have access to my husband the way that I do. You'll never be able to be me. And I despise no woman or man on the face of this earth. I mean, really, I couldn't find myself being jealous. I would just feel sorry for the woman who wanted to be beside to me, because you barely gonna get them. You barely gonna see them. And then the other thing about that is these women try to have babies, like you mentioned. I've been watching you for a while, and you mentioned how she wants to have a baby with Pat. To try to outshine the golden child, and putting he want a boy.
Right. He
No matter what,
always wanted a boy. Like, why would you say that? Like, why would you say
as a married woman, and you know what I'm saying, as a married woman, okay, let's say that there was a child or a secondary child or an illegitimate child. I'm gonna tell you like this: she gonna be alone, real alone on them nights when that baby crying, because my husband gonna be home with me. At the end of the day, you going to have your baby, and he going to be on with my babies, doing what he been doing. While you there alone, changing diapers alone, feeding that baby, breastfeeding it every 2 hours when it first come home, 3 hours when it first come home. You going to be going to all those doctor's appointments alone, everything. And I would feel sorry for that woman if she ever tried, because my husband is not getting rid of me. It's been over a decade now, and I'm not getting rid of him. So at the end of the day, she, like you said, Remy has been with him for 20 years. 20 years through the good, the bad, the in between, the bids she did in prison and everything else. Whatever they did to each other and with each other, they was both doing something wrong. I mean, people like to look at the timestamp. People were in the when I was over there in the live, people were asking her why was she in Remy Ma's DMs in 2020, way back in 2020, 2021, 2020, and pretending to be her friend. She refused to acknowledge that. Then called back, and I guess she was trying to act like somebody else. And then she said, F Remy, F her. She said it with so much malice in her voice, so much ill intent, so much hatred. If I were Pat, I wouldn't even want to be with her, because I wouldn't be able to trust her around my child. Because if you hate the mother, you definitely gonna hate the child.
facts? And
I
the
got a
child is
question
just
real
like
quick.
the mother. Go ahead and speak, sis. I was actually finna call on you to speak. Go ahead.
I wanted to, hi everybody that's on the panel. I wanted to know, from your perspective, what do you think Pap is saying to her at this moment, even with everything that's going on? Like, as a man, what do you think he's saying?
He's embarrassed.
I don't think he care. I don't think he care because he can't control it. I think I'm gonna be honest. If I'm just going off what I know by covering it, I believe he can't stop her, and that he said what he said, but she's still gonna do it anyway, because that's what he said out his mouth one time when after that announcement they made of the 8 million. And I think the question was asked like, about his relationship with Clarissa and thing. And he said a statement. He said, I talk to her at times, but Clarissa, she gonna do what she want to do anyway. That's exactly how he said it. And when he said that, I was like, yeah, I know. And I personally believe, just to answer your question again, that he not really saying nothing because he can't say nothing, to the point of, he can't control and stop her. She's still gonna go on live. I don't know, man. I don't think he could just stop it, because she do things to him that you didn't think he would allow to do. Like, she keep that camera in his face all the time now and things like that. Like, you be knowing he don't be liking it. You get what I mean? Like, when she bring him the plate, like, here you go, babe. He be looking like he don't even be there. You know what I mean? He be like, oh, thank you. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
But he be like ignoring her. Like, even when they showed the one clip earlier when she got her phone on, he in the bed, he's sitting up doing something, and he knew like she was on live, and he just shaking his head like, you know what I mean? So it's just,
is he afraid of her, or like what? Like,
I mean, for the money, you're gonna allow a lot of things when you know it's about the money. So he sacrificed one thing for another. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense.
How you feeling though? Where you from, sis?
I'm from Detroit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me ask you something. From what you may know, okay, you say you're from Detroit. Do that still mean you there though?
No, I'm not there. I haven't been there in over like a decade.
All right. Okay. Over a decade. So this question ain't gonna work.
No, I probably will, because I grew up there. Like,
yeah, but you ain't been there in a decade.
What's your question? Just ask me.
You wouldn't be able to answer it properly, because I was gonna say, okay, how do the people of Detroit, how they taking what's going on right now? Because I'm gonna tell you something. Even though she was at that press conference thing today, I didn't really hear no noise. I didn't really hear no support type stuff. You know what I mean? It's like you can tell the difference. You can tell it's a big difference now. Even she know it too. Like, she can't even brag about. Have you noticed they ain't even bragging about the tick? She like, we sold 41%. 41%. That's where you probably end up being. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, nah. I don't know, man.
I mean, I think everybody feel the same way about it.
Did you change heart? Did you once, saw her one way and you changed heart?
I ain't know about her. My sister introduced me to her when we went to go see her movie last year.
Did you like it?
It was straight. I mean, I didn't know who she was.
I ain't like
so I ain't know nothing about her or nothing like that. So I'm just now really seeing what's going on.
Right. I ain't really like the movie, but go ahead, sis.
I mean, the movie was straight.
Would you watch it again?
Nah, I'm good.
That's when you know it ain't really good. See, I wouldn't watch it again. I was like, nah, I would not watch this again.
Yeah.
But go ahead though, sis.
But I don't know, man. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. It's like, I don't know. I wouldn't mess up my career for nothing like this, though. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I worked too hard for you know what I'm saying? I would have set Papoose down. Like, we got to figure something out because my career on the line. So I don't know why she not coming at the situation like that. That's where my confusion is at.
You said you would have sat him down. Here's my thing. You say you would have sat him down. Well, let me ask you this question. Would you have sat him down, or would you not got involved in the beginning? Because think about that. Everybody know Papoose for being with Remy, that he's madly in love with his wife. So if you was approached by Papoose and he told you he wanted to start a relationship with you after he freshly just got out of a relationship with Remy Ma, you would actually entertain and consider that?
I don't date married men. I don't date married men or separated men. I don't fuck with that shit. I mean, oops, my bad.
But no, I'm just saying, so, but for the most part, no woman for the most part in her rightful mind who actually believe in anything pertaining to love and want happiness will actually entertain that idea, knowing, man, this man love that lady, man. I ain't finna be no dang on rebound. You get what I mean?
Me personally, I get offended by that because it's like you looking at me like I'm a dummy or something. Like, what? No, I'm good. Hell no. I'm sorry. I'm starting to stop cussing. I actually had a situation like that happen to me recently, where
Okay,
a married guy was trying to flirt with me or whatever, and I had to cuss him out. Like,
how you know he was married?
How I know he's married? He told me he was married.
Oh, okay.
He told me,
okay.
Yeah, he told me he's married.
Did he have the ring on?
I don't know if he had on the ring.
What?
But it's like, to me, that's offensive. As a woman, that's offensive. Like, you got a family, you got somebody. Like,
Very.
you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not. You think I'm stupid enough to be on the side? Like, nah, I'm good on that. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
And that's why he picked her, if I can say that. I think he knew she had low self-esteem, that she came from a place of desperation. And I think he knew that she was the right come up. Just like Remy said, that's his come up. He had to pick out somebody who he knew had lower self-esteem, who did not have a sense of self.
This who he was trying to have sex with first. If you look on the screen. So if you look on the left hand side of the screen, it's on the left to me, where you see Remy right there with Miss Hustle. So Remy and Miss Hustle was real close friends. It was Miss Hustle who actually influenced Remy to start the battle league Chrome 23, because Miss Hustle is like one of the greatest female battle rappers in the world. Some people got her either ranked number 1 or number 2. She right there, either 1 and number 2. Then you have so she influenced Remy to come start Chrome 23. So when Remy did what she did with Easy was talking to Miss Hustle first. That's what a lot of people don't know, that Easy was talking to Miss Hustle first. And Hustle, and again, that's what I keep on trying to show people. And Remy cut off Hustle because she started messing around with Easy, knowing that Easy and Miss Hustle was talking first. That's why, again, I'll be playing this when Easy best friend actually exposed this in the event when they were battle rapping, and he said this.
Throwing water bottles, y'all ruin everything that you touch. She cut off Hustle and grabbed Easy just to make a few bucks.
And that's who it was, Miss Hustle right there. So Pap, when he found out about it, again, it was Miss Hustle who was said to actually told Pap about Easy, as far as like when Pap came down there and beat him up. The call came from her because her and Remy was into it as a result of Remy basically cutting her off for Easy when Miss Hustle was supposed to be the face of the league. That was the agreement. Remy was going to start the league and Miss Hustle was going to be the face of it, by which she main events of the battles, you know. And when she knew that Easy and Miss Hustle were talking to each other, Remy did a power move. She ended up snaking Miss Hustle, and you know, she did a power move. We see what the power move was about. She $600,000 in debt, Papoose $300,000 in debt. So it was a money move. So she was willing to exchange that for the friendship. So she crossed Miss Hustle. She get to dealing with Easy. So she didn't want to be around Hustle while she messing with Easy, because, you know, the guilt thing happened in there too, you know. So that's how that went. So Hustle felt some type of way, and she allegedly let Papoose know what was going on. Papoose come down there, put hands on Easy. Then Remy and Easy end up leaving and going out of the country for like 4 days to Cancun. Papoose didn't know that. He was actually under the impression they were still in the States, but they weren't. And then he felt, because Miss Hustle actually gave him the scoop on what was going on, that he could take he'll take his approach trying to holler at her. Miss Hustle turned him down because Miss Hustle didn't really like him. She looked at him as basically being a brother because Remy was her sister. But Pap figured that, well, she played both of us. She messing with Easy, who used to talk to you, and I'm her husband, so why don't we get even type stuff? That's what he tried to do. He tried to mess with her to get even. Then she curved him and said, no, she wasn't going to do that. He was pushing up on her, trying to kiss her and stuff. All this is documented. So, and so she ended up curving him. Then what ended up happening is he started trying to holler at Clarissa Shields, the second person Remy was cool with. Clarissa Shields didn't care about the drama because she believed she could fight. So she welcomed Remy drama. You get what I mean? That's why you don't see Clarissa Shields and Miss Hustle kicking it no more. So that's what this picture was. So when Remy and Miss Hustle got into it, Clarissa and Miss Hustle got cool. So they was taking pictures together, and Clarissa was gonna come to her event and everything. Then it got leaked that Papoose was trying to holler at Miss Hustle first before Clarissa Shields. And when Clarissa Shields found out about that, her and Miss Hustle was no longer friends. They no longer cool no more. They unfollowed each other. You get what I mean? So Pap, that's what I'm saying. Pap wasn't no stand-up genuine dude because he tried to holler at both of Remy friends who she was cool with. You know what I mean? And Clarissa Shields said yes. Miss Hustle said no. But Clarissa Shields said yes. And that's how he ended up being with Clarissa Shields. A lot of people don't know that story.
Wow. Wow. The dirt was already being done long before Clarissa. That I was aware of. I'm very sure. But to be messing with her friend, and then when that doesn't go your way, you're trying to next move on to Clarissa.
Right.
And I think that there was a lot of low down, dirty stuff that was going on before any of this happened with Clarissa.
Mm-hmm.
If you pay attention to the stories that Remy told, and if you think about it, if a woman is locked up for how long? What, 7 years?
Yeah, I believe
7 years or so?
Yeah.
You know, you can't expect a man to not be with other women. But I do believe Remy came home and he was dealing with women on the cast of Love and Hip Hop, I heard. And also there was a woman who claimed she was pregnant with his baby, and there was some kind of Thanksgiving thing that went down. You know, there were different things, different telltale signs. And a lot of people wanted to make it about who cheated first. It doesn't really matter at this point. What matters is the damage being done to the family, the so-called Black love family, to that little girl's life, their daughter's life. I mean, I feel for the baby because I'm a mother. I got kids. And I know that if there's not a two-parent home, it makes it so much harder on those children. It's a problem, but I do believe Pat was not who we thought he was. Because if he's so intelligent, why is he making himself look so foolish right now?
Right.
Especially at that conference. That conference, I just was like, what? Not a freestyle. Not a whole.
Terrible. It was so corny. It came off so corny though. Like, come on, bro. That was corny.
I felt so embarrassed for the culture of hip hop. If he's talking about bringing back hip hop, I hope all these corny moves are a part of the history of hip hop or the legacy of hip hop that he wants to leave behind, because this is looking crazy. And it doesn't look like he's that smart. It doesn't look like he's as smart as people may have thought he was. I do think that Remy is very smart in the matter right now, how she's handling it.
Yeah, I think she calling shots and keeping silent, so that I think she controlling everything, just keeping it real. And like I be telling people, like all of them is messy in this situation, and I believe Clarissa Shields is still allegedly. I'm gonna say allegedly. I still think she messing around with Tony Rich. Cause what's the coincidence of her and Tony Rich was just fiancés, about to get married, then out of nowhere, now you messing with Papoose when you was just with this man. Then here's the thing that's crazy. You moved to Atlanta. Then right after you moved to Atlanta, now Tony Rich live in Atlanta. Like, come on. What's the coincidence in that? That right there is like, that lets me know that she knows. Because think about it. Tony Rich ain't saying nothing at all. And why wouldn't he say nothing when everybody know, bro, you were just engaged to this woman. Now she dropped you for Papoose, repoed the car, gave it to Papoose. You still ain't saying nothing. You don't have nothing to say. And that just let me know that because behind the scene, he's still getting a meal ticket from some type of way. And for him to go move to Atlanta, where she at in Atlanta, and Pap is in and out flying away. I look at it like they playing the role. They all playing their role. You know what I mean? They playing the role to the point where, look, he respect the game to the point where he gonna let her do her thing with Pap, but yet we still gonna do our thing too on the side type stuff. Why he ain't here? Why he be with Remy? I'm with you. You get what I mean? So I look at it like that. Even the cousin said out of her own mouth that she believed they still messing around with each other. You know what I mean? Clarissa Shields and Tony Rich. You know, she said that, but it just, certain things just connect the dot. Like, again, she just moved to Atlanta. Now you go move out there. Like, I don't know, man. You know. And then you had a woman like that who so-called just signed $8 million deal. Guess what? You gonna shut your mouth too. You gonna feel like you still got some type of connection with her, like he believed, and he gonna play his part. Cause that, look, I'm telling you, I played the field. I do the same thing. I'll be like, look, babe, man, you can have that dude. I don't care. Just don't leave me out, man. You know, we were just finna get married and engaged. I would make her think she ain't doing nothing wrong. I'll be like, look. This is how I used to be. I'd be like, look, I know you got your career. I know he a bigger name, and you may need that to boost your career even higher, you know, but listen, just don't forget about me, man. It's still us, you know, it's still love. You can't say you don't love me. You know, so look, you can have them both. That dude don't love you. He got a wife. When that man leave you, he with his wife. So, hey, you know, I'm gonna be here. I ain't gonna even say nothing. I'm gonna let you do whatever you do. Just tell me the position you want me to play. That's what you say when you're a hustler and know how this goes, because you're not going to stop her from being with her. But at the same time, you don't want to cut yourself out of the bag that you were just getting. You know what I mean? And I know that's what he would say. That's what a street dude would say. You know what I mean? A street dude would say that. You know what I mean? He going to allow her to do it. She got the bag. You see, they were talking about they couldn't even afford the funeral money. They had to go to her for the funeral money. So how much more? He not trying to fumble the bag with her. Shoot. So I see it.
I believe she pays. I believe she pays for love and is potentially paying these men. I believe she's potentially paying for company so she can keep her gentleman. She paying for some kind of company. I think everybody in here is getting something from Clarissa, and unfortunately, Clarissa is not getting anything in return. Not that she thinks. Not nothing good. You know, I think it's a bad situation all around for Clarissa. I think everybody else is an opportunist, and that's just that. I think that she won't really ever know a real relationship or what real love is, as long as she's not willing to do the work and do the healing involved, and just being whole by herself. I think she is making everything about Pat. Pat, poo. Pat is doing this. Pat is upstairs. Oh, Pat. Oh, that's Pat, poo. Pat. every second is Pap. Every minute of the day is Pap for her.
She need to
She's
feel
so
validated. She need to feel validated.
Hello,
yeah.
everyone. How y'all doing?
What's going on in there?
Can I, if y'all don't mind, if I want to chime in.
Yeah, go ahead.
One thing I see about this whole situation is very messy, and you have people. You have that young lady. She's very delusional. For one, you know, we know that you are undefeated as a boxer, but you will lose this. You will lose this fight with this relationship with a married man. One thing for certain and two things for sure, the man doesn't love you. When it came down, see, Clarissa had two relationships, one with Tony Rich, and I can't think of the other dude named Adele, the guy she was dating. It didn't work out. But I agree with you on the situation with Tony Rich. She is doing something out of the norm with him because they were engaged to be married. But she is trying to stay relevant because of this Papoose and Remy Ma situation. It's really a revenge thing. That's what it is, because she's messing with Papoose. It's a revenge thing. Then when it came down to the funeral, they already, it was a play from the beginning. They knew that this girl has money. We're going to play, oh, we don't have it. And you see a cash cow. What most people do when they see a cash cow, they're going to act like they don't have anything. And what most people do, oh, don't worry about it, I'll take care of it. That's what they were expecting. But the relationship with Papoose and Clarissa was a play from the beginning when he introduced himself to her at the fight. Told her how he admired her as a fighter, and then they wound up going out to dinner a couple weeks later, and now look at the situation we in now. And at the press conference, he didn't feel comfortable at all. He never feels comfortable because he don't want to acknowledge that there's no relationship. It's just a hit and run. A Paul Abdul straight up there tell me if you want to love me forever or you want to hit and run. It's a play. You see an ATM machine and it says free money. What you gonna do? You gonna go get that free money? And her self-esteem is so low that she's thinking she's really doing something by embarrassing herself. Because what's going to happen is this relationship, and I said it time and time again, I love Clarissa Shields for representing the United States. She's a hell of a fighter, but her outside the ring personality is immature. Because any grown woman that has anything, any morals or respect for herself would not deal with a married man. Or a married woman won't mess with a married man. So when it comes down to her supposed to fight in the next couple months, and I called it, Clarissa will lose. It's going to break her. And if she have any sense left in her head after that fight, she need to call on Layla Ali to help her get her mind back together. Because Layla Ali, to me, is the daughter of the greatest of all time.
Let me ask you the question, bro, right? Could you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, so let me ask you the question. Why do you believe Tony Rich is so quiet?
Because he part of the play.
Okay.
He's part of the play. Okay. Let's look at it like this. You remember the situation with Michael Jordan's son dealing with Scottie Pippen wife?
Yeah, I remember that.
Think about this. What do you think Scottie Pippen wife was actually doing? What you think she was really after?
Money.
Okay. You dealing with the greatest basketball player that ever played the game. Your name is synonymous. Your name is synonymous with his son.
Right.
Where does that put you at? That puts you on a higher pedestal.
Right.
See, Mike was the driver, But Pippen was it was riding shotgun.
Right.
He's always gonna be Michael Jordan's Robin, but he ain't gonna never be Batman.
Right.
Remy is always gonna be Wonder Woman, but Clarissa is always gonna be Catwoman.
Right.
Because when Batman was doing his thing, Batman was a player, right or wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So I just think that he is just playing his part. He's kicking back, waiting on the right time. So when it all boils down to her getting dumped and kicked to the curb, because soon as she lose, that nigga, he gonna be gone. I wouldn't be surprised it'd be over before the fight. But it all comes crashing down, you know, when you at the top and you crash down, what happens? All your people separate from you.
Right.
Her own camp. See, this is where I don't understand, and I don't have no respect for her camp, her boxing camp. They're supposed to be some. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Lanier, do you even think she got a PR team? I don't even think she got one, bro.
I'm gonna tell you what she has. She has some people that do what she say.
I can see that.
Because she speaks, she talks without regard of what she's doing. Like the $8 million that she said she put up her own money.
Yeah.
Make it make sense. Make it make sense. I'm paying. So you're telling me you're paying for everything. So if it goes into the ground, you're out $8 million. Because guess what? When whatever she got, Win Records or the company that they got, it's gonna become Lose Record. Because she got to come up with four songs and one album.
Four fights.
Huh?
4 fights?
No, on her record label, she got to come up with an album and 4 songs.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the boxing contract too.
No, because she got a 360 deal on a record deal. It's a 360. See, I'm familiar with a little music knowledge because I used to deal with a lot of people down in Atlanta.
Okay.
So at the end of the day, you know, like I said, I lived in Atlanta from 2006 all the way to 2015, and I know how that music thing works. So with that being said, when she does this album, that means Papoose is going to get the writing, the publishing. See, she doesn't have knowledge of the music industry. Right. She only has knowledge of fighting.
Right.
So when you go in that studio and they get you record, any little mistake that you make is recorded. So that means the masters, then you have the publishing, and then you have the writing. Now who's gonna get the distribution? So that goes to tell you she doesn't know anything. She's being played right in her face and don't even know it. And it's sad. It's sad. Because, I want to go back to what you were saying about the lion and the lioness. One thing I can say about the lion and the lioness goes out while that lion sleeps and rests so he has strength to protect the pride out there. See, that's just like a man and a woman married. Like I come up from a generation where my dad went to work, my mother went to work, or if my mother wasn't working, my mother stayed home. My dad went to work, my mother prepared the meals, made sure we were straight, and my dad provided. Right. But guess what? My dad got served first, then us, then my mom.
Right.
Because my father had to have the strength to get up the next morning to do it all over again.
Right.
Just like the queen on the chessboard. I put that in the comment. The queen on the chessboard and the king on the chess. See, the king, he is the most important part. But guess what? That queen is the most powerful.
Right. See,
she make moves to protect him.
Yep, even the chessboard tell, don't it, brother?
See, I play chess. I'm an avid chess player. So I know how to maneuver. See, right now, Clarissa is playing checkers, but Papoose is playing chess.
Right.
And you know, and I hate to say it about our black. See, that's one thing I hate to say about our black women and our black men. Once the man left the home, once the strong black man left the household, that left the strong black woman vulnerable.
So Lanier, let me ask you this question: why you think Remy releasing all these videos on this new channel she started, basically talking about her and Pap relationship? Why you think she's doing that?
Because she's trying to let people know, give them fair warning. It's all smoke and mirrors, Clarissa. You only seeing what you think you see. It's not what it. If you got, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you this funny story. Y'all will laugh at this. I don't know if you're familiar with Jake the Snake Roberts.
Yeah.
Okay. Before I moved to Atlanta, I lived in North Carolina in a little town called Kenly, North Carolina. Jake the Snake Roberts' brother lived across the street from my ex-girl's brother and his wife. They had two trailers. They had one trailer right here, and the husband lived in one trailer, and the wife lived in the other trailer, and they was divorced. You know what my man told me? He said, "I love my wife, but I can't stand her. I don't mind her dealing with other men, and she don't mind me dealing with other women. But before I let any man hurt her, I will go to hell and fight the devil and come back." But no matter what they was going through, he still loved her, but they could not be together.
Right.
With this situation with Pap and Remy is getting her coins up because Remy a hustler. Pap is a manipulator. You got five. What he got? 5 kids, 5 daughters.
He got 4 kids, I believe.
Okay. Now you have to make sure that them kids is taken care of. All of them ain't over the age of 18 yet. So you have to be supporting them some kind of way. So where are you getting your money from? You not writing music. But guess what? You found your cash cow.
Wow.
Because anytime Clarissa goes on to a show, what is it? Her against 10 different men, where she had to pick out who she would might like to date, where she was blindfolded. Did y'all see that?
I want to see it though.
Yeah, you got to pull up Clarissa. It's like where they had like they bust the balloons and stuff like that.
Balloon pop thing, yeah.
Yeah, she was on a show like that, and she was feeling, but they had her blindfolded, and she was feeling the guy's wrist and shoulders, and so that lets you know she was desperate to be loved, because this is after her and Tony Rich broke up. You know what I'm saying? She was trying to find love, but you know, I still say I love her as a fighter.
Right.
You know, I watch. You know, I watch the Olympics every year. Every 4 years, summer and winter Olympics. I love it when we represent.
Yeah, I love the Olympics too.
You know, I go all the way back to the Melton Taylors and the Virgil Hills, and way back to the Olympics, the Carl Lewis's and the Ben Johnsons. Right. But for her to actually put herself in a position like this, it makes no sense, because you look at, and I'm not prejudiced, you look at these white couples, when they split up or they having affairs, you hear about it, that's it, that's all. They don't go back and forth. They don't go back and forth. You got Tom Cruise, he was married to who? Nicole Kidman? They split up. Nicole went her way, Tom went his way. Do you see Tom calling that dude up, or that dude calling him up, or Nicole calling that woman? You don't see that, because it's not in their culture to do that.
Right.
But social media has people misconstrued about what's right and what's wrong, and we need to work on better social skills.
So Lanier, question: Why do Clarissa Shields feel that even in what she's publicly doing that's considered to be shame, she still land major sponsorship deals? Why does she believe that?
That she gonna get sponsorship deals because of what she's doing?
Yeah, why she believe that what she's doing don't play a part of her landing any major sponsorship deal? Why she don't think that?
I wanted to say that earlier too. That just shows her credibility will be no more good because oh man, what I'm about to say is going to be the goddess of our truth. Don't you know that her stock was way up after she won the last title to have all the belts? Her stock was through the roof.
Mm-hmm.
Now this came out, her stock has plummeted because, for one thing, you cater to the young black girl. You cater to young females, period, that's into sports more than ever now. They look at you as like a super role model, like you have the Mia Hamms of soccer, the Angel Reese's of basketball, the Asia Wilsons of basketball. These young women look out at you as a role model. But now they see you messy. Don't nobody want to have their children idolizing you because what you're doing is immoral. It's immoral. So you telling me when you grow up you want to be Clarissa Shields? So when you say you want to be Clarissa Shields, you want to marry, you might want to mess around with married men, you want to go back and forth on the internet, you want to do this, you're not gonna get them deals. Look at what they did to Shedeur Sanders. Treated that boy like a dog. But guess what happened? When he went in there and won a couple games and proved to him that he could beat teams, man, that boy, he just signed that big contract with Nike. He just blew up. But we have to really, really say that her stock is not going to be with us, because after she loses this fight, that's what I want her to get, a taste called humble. She need to humble herself. And her stock is not going to be what it's not going to be. It's not going to be what she think it is. She is losing. Don't you know they walking away from her as fast as she can sign papers? They walking away from her. They're not setting meetings up with her.
Let me hear what Lolo Cook got to say.
Hey,
Lolo,
what's going-
appreciate your patience. Go ahead.
Oh, it's absolutely no problem. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening. Good evening.
So this is the thing you guys got to understand. I'm 50 years old. This young lady, all the trauma that she has been through, you have to understand she was not taught morals, values, respect, and integrity. Okay? You can tell from that last video, she is becoming more humble. I understand everything she has done. Okay? It is just like the girl that was she's in the Olympics. She runs. What's her name?
Sha'Carri Richardson.
Right.
It was just like her. But Clarissa, has to be able to listen. Okay? When she finds that one person that she is going to listen to, she is going to respect, and she is going to say, enough is enough. Because whatever happened in the last week, that girl do not look the same way that she had been looking. And y'all can say what y'all want to. She young, she dumb, she wrong. But we all need grace. The only difference between her and the rest of us is that our stuff is not exploded on the internet. Okay? You cannot discount somebody because of their faults, because guess what? The Lord says you have to forgive. Okay? In order for you to get along in your life, you have to forgive what somebody else has done to you. So we as people, Most of us is much older than her. Some people in here is a little bit her age. However, we have not been through the turmoil that she has been through. And nobody knows exactly and how much she's been through except her. So yes, she has done a lot of wrong. She has done some right. She has done some things that people will not forgive her for. But don't discount this woman because of the wrong that she has done. We all have to respect each other. And see, evil feeds off of evil. Okay? And if y'all keep running to her live and talking about her and you with a married man, she already knows that. We don't have to down her. She already knows what she's doing. What we should be doing is giving her resources. Hey, you might want to talk to this person. You might want to go into this chat about young girls that have dealt with older men that are married and how their lives ended up. You may want to talk to a therapist. I know this therapist in your state. You might want to reach out to these type of people to talk to these type. We have to give these people resources because they don't know. And I do it every single day in the medical field. People don't even know to give their kids aspirin, Tylenol, and ibuprofen for a fever. And these people have children. So you can't say, oh, she's stupid, he's stupid. No, you have to teach them. You have to humble yourself in order to see, oh, this person has not been taught. Let me teach them. Let me guide them. And sometimes your words don't come through. Maybe they won't hear you. But if enough people give somebody else grace, the same grace that if you was doing wrong, you would want. And that's all I had to say. But hey, Battle Truth, I just started watching you. Love you.
Hey, thank you, sis. I appreciate that. My question is this. But Clarissa publicly says she's a born-again, Bible-believing Christian, and she parades a married man as though this is a blessing and gift from God.
Mm-hmm. And guess what?
Go ahead.
But what God is she serving? Because has she read the Bible?
That's what she says. She says she read her Bible all the time. She literally said that.
But reading the Bible and you getting the understanding of the Bible is two different things. Because all of us have been out here fornicating. Fornicating is a sin.
Mm-hmm.
Bear false witnesses is a sin.
Mm-hmm.
You know, talebearing is a sin. So we all are out here doing sins. So, I mean, no skin, the Lord said no sin is greater than the other. So if we're not going to give her grace, if we're going to be godly, we got to pray for each other. We got to say, hey, God, Jesus, she says she reading the Bible, but can you at least sink this into her head? Or better yet, show her what her path is going to lead her with these people. That's the difference.
Just so you know, sis, the Bible do say that their sins greater than other sins.
Well, I mean, like if you commit suicide, yeah, because you can't come back from that. You can't ask for forgiveness for that. But
it's a lot
well, I mean, it's over 115. I can't remember all of them.
No, I'm talking about it's a lot of sins greater than other sins. That's all.
Yeah, blasphemy against the Lord. Yeah, that's one of them.
Homosexuality, a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, homosexuality. But you come back from homosexuality if you stop doing it.
You come back from
exactly. But you come back to them if you don't do it.
Look, I don't know how far you're gonna come back, but you can come back.
But the point I'm making is this, sis. I hear you come to Clarissa. But Clarissa, the type of woman who don't show grace and mercy to people. You see her kicking kids out of the toy drives. You see her not caring about what anybody think about her and Papoose. You see her actually like she don't care. And then here's another thing. She addressed the situation where people be basically trying to say that she don't know what she doing because she young and all that. She let it be known. stop saying that because I'm very smart. I'm very wise. I know. So she literally like taking ownership of what she doing and don't care what anybody say, think, or feel about it because I know what I'm doing. And if you don't like it, F you. That's how she feel.
And guess what? She has the mind of a 17-year-old or a 15-year-old. She has the mind, even though she's as old as she is, she has that mindset. Because I mean, somebody is for now telling her she's pretty. Somebody that is older than her is showing her how to dress, look, giving her some type of attention that she's always wanted. She said out of her mouth, Papoose is the most successful man that I've ever dealt with, and he ain't even got no damn job. He ain't got no house of his own. So what you already know that's of a 17-year-old, 15-year-old that would think something like that. His own wife said it out her mouth. So if you look at it like that, she don't realize what she doing, but she knows what she's doing, but she don't care about it until it breaks her. See, the thing is, some people need to be broken to be reborn. It's just like our athlete, the girl that's in the track stop. Some people need to be broken in order to realize, hey, you're gonna lose everything. It's not just one or two of them out here. It's a lot of people out here that have to be broken because they breaking themselves in order to be rebuilt. And maybe she just needs to fall as far as the Lord is going to allow her to fall in order for her to rebuild and rebrand herself.
I agree. I definitely agree. And that's what I said earlier. You know, I wasn't tearing her down. I was just saying, I said that what happens is she need to be humbled because once she hits rock bottom and this next upcoming fight, it's going to take someone like a Layla Ali to really talk to her because Layla Ali is more spiritually and emotionally sound.
But maybe Miss Ali don't want to talk to her.
She I seen an interview they had when they had like a Zoom call, or it was like one was on one talk show and she was on another, and she said, girl, anytime you want to you want to talk, we don't have to talk about fighting. We could talk about just being a woman. And she was like, no, I don't want to talk. I want to talk about when we're gonna get in the ring. That lets you know that arrogance is what's gonna she's coming. I understand we all have come from situations where as though we didn't hit rock bottom or we didn't been through some trouble. I'll be 58 years old in a couple months. I come from a city that's totally self-destructing, from Baltimore, Maryland. And I see the damage that it does to young women and young men and people of our color. Mm-hmm. I don't tear them down. I try to build them up. Yeah. But at the end of the day, she was always she hasn't dealt with a slick New Yorker that automatically know how to run game, because if you live in New York City, you got to know how to run game to survive. That's anywhere, but New York is fast. She comes from Detroit. She's from Detroit. Mm-hmm. And their game is fast, but it's nothing. If they say if you can't make it in New York, you can make it anywhere.
That's true. I mean, somebody wrote a song about it.
And
however, she hasn't even dealt with her own past. She hasn't even dealt with the things that is making her the way she is right now. So the things that she's going through right now, she can't even see them because she hasn't dealt with other things that's in her past before she even got with this man. And I can't even call him a man, because any real man wouldn't put somebody that he says is a friend in a situation like this.
Exactly.
Because we all have friends, right? And we would never put our friend in a situation that would make them look stupid, and along with them, he looks stupid too.
Dude, you know what? And it's funny because I always ask people this question, right? What's the
Mm-hmm.
difference between a friend and a partner?
A friend and a partner. A
Yeah,
partner got a partner got your back completely. A friend, you can lose friendship real quick. But your partner, hey, no, this ain't how we gonna do this. But a friend, they can disappear real quick. Your partner ain't gonna never disappear. Your partner ain't gonna let you fall. Your partner ain't gonna let you be stupid and look stupid. That's the difference. Because we want to talk about partnership, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have a partnership with business, right? You got to be
Mm-hmm.
business savvy. Then we have partnerships that are people that are not in business with us. And they be like, oh no. Just like the young lady was saying yesterday, oh, you live to see another day when Truth was talking about his family member. Don't even worry about it. You live to see another day. Go ahead and lay down. Just like the young lady was saying that, and then maybe that man would have stayed alive. See, a partner is gonna always tell you, man, you wrong, or girl, you wrong. I'm not going there with you on that bull crap. I got a couple of partners. And they'll tell me, no, Lolo, you can't do that now, Lolo. And I'll be like, okay, no problem, whatever.
Yep.
Voice of reasoning. That's a partner.
Mm-hmm.
But your friends come and go like the wind. You'll never know how they really feel about you.
Yep.
Because your friends will let you do wrong. Your partner won't. And he's not a partner to her. But you see, he a partner to his wife. After she said, every time this woman disrespect me, I'ma clown you. He cut off. Notice that. Every time Clarissa tries to clown his wife, he cut off. Because he know how ruthless Remy's mouth is. And see, a lot of people don't even know how ruthless Remy's mouth is.
She is terrible.
Man. And she
Is
got
terrible.
20 years of baggage on you.
I'm gonna tell you, her mouth is something serious.
Brother, I already know. Because I remember how they met. I already know. She came in the studio, she said, cut that off. I remember how they met. And he's just something that's going through the wind with her. Because he not her partner.
Yeah, he finessed her. That's all he did. He finessed Clarissa. He finessed her.
And if she know anything like I know, every time he come back, he need to get a hotel. You can't stay in my house. You bringing them demons back in my house.
Well, you know what the whole thing was about the fur coats, right? You know about that, right?
Oh yeah. I know about it.
Okay, some people don't understand what the fur coats and stuff, how all the fur coats came out. The guy that owns the fur store, he is like the what was the guy name that was doing the Jacob the jeweler?
He's like him of the celebrities.
Yeah, he caters to them. And what happens is every year or every celebrity that came through his shop throughout decades that spent money with him, he gives them he gift them
a coat.
Mary J. Blige just got one. She got a Christmas.
Yes, she did.
She got a Christmas one, and she got one for her birthday.
Yup.
When Remy Ma went in there and got hers was prepaid for by Papoose. He bought one, and she was gifted one by the guy of the store. Clarissa tried to do the same thing when she just did the interview at the fight with the fur hat and the coat.
And the coat, yup.
She went to the same store. But she had to buy hers. She wasn't gifted hers.
Yep.
So who was with her when she went to the store? Come on now, make it make sense.
Yep.
So we have to look at it as They should have that as training videos for women and men on what and what not to do when cheating with married men or married women.
Well, it's an old saying: the way you get them is the way you lose them.
Exactly. And
So,
I look at it like this, like with the whole like with Gucci Man and his wife.
yup,
If Gucci Man is riding for her and she riding for him.
yup.
Because when he went to prison, he left that girl with some bread, and guess
she
what? She
can't.
turned that one loaf of bread into a whole bakery.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
And
Yeah.
for him to come home and want to start acting up, it'd be foolish. It'd be foolish. But he knew what he had when he went. So all I can do is just, I'm a praying man, bored up. My mom taught us, took us, we went to church, grandmother taught us the Bible. And in order to forgive someone, you have to, in order for us to accept people and accept our freedom, we have to start forgiving people. Because once you forgive somebody, that takes that burden off of you.
Yeah. And guess what? Notice that Remy and
Bless you,
Papoose basically ain't saying nothing no more. Because guess what? Remy definitely not gonna let nobody ruin her image.
She ain't gonna lie.
Right. She ain't gonna let her husband ruin her image. And the first thing I said to myself when I heard that Clarice was like, but can she fight? Girl, do you know why she went to jail? Girl, stop playing with her.
Bless you.
God bless you. Yeah, girl, you can't bring fists to a weapon fight. Girl, leave that woman alone. If you got a husband, leave her alone. Why you want to fight her? You got a husband? That makes absolutely no sense. But now you realizing that you ain't got a husband. What you got is a friend.
With benefits.
Because she ain't even really benefiting. Because if she was,
what you saying?
Hello?
Why you be like, don't be worried about no other girl. Don't be worried about no other girl. What she got going on? Yeah. Shut your mouth.
Who is that?
Boy.
Who is that?
I'm Wiggy, attorney at law.
Hello, attorney at law.
I'm an attorney in the state of Kentucky.
Okay, how are you?
What's going on?
What?
What's going on with you? You got something to say?
Are you okay?
What kind of attorney are you?
I'm an attorney.
What kind of attorney?
I'm a defense attorney.
Do you got any
I would protect people like you.
How?
I'm a defense attorney. I would protect people like you.
Have you been drinking?
Do you work for free?
People like you, boy.
Yeah, but do you work for free?
Well, wait a minute, boy.
No, he cool, y'all. Don't let that bother you.
Boy.
Don't let that bother you.
You're a boy.
We gonna have fun with this.
You're a boy. You're a boy.
Let me have fun with him for a second. Hold on.
Go ahead.
You're a boy. You're a boy to me. You're a boy to me, boy.
Okay, is that your house?
Because you need to clean that bitch up.
Hold on one second.
I'm sorry.
Hold on, I'm just trying.
Don't be worrying about my house, boy. Don't be worrying about my house, little boy.
But you said you were.
You're a boy to me. I'll smack you right now.
Right, I get it.
Over the
internet? I'll smack that do-rag right off your head, boy.
Right. Okay, so I'm just acting.
You understand me? Yeah. You understand? I'll smack that do-rag right off your head, boy.
He been on his channel before, y'all.
I will smack that do-rag right off your head, boy.
He been on his channel before.
No, I haven't.
This is a Democratic setup.
Boy.
This is what they been doing, right?
Boy.
So the Democrats pay them to put on Trump outfits to actually make people believe that they Trump supporters.
It's a
when in reality,
conspiracy. It's a
that they
conspiracy,
actually-
boy. It's a
when they actually-
conspiracy.
This is what
Shut
they
your
do.
black ass mouth, boy, before
See
I
what I
smack
mean?
this taste out your
Oh,
mouth.
you trying
boy.
to
No,
I will
no,
smack.
sis,
I will
hold on,
smack
hold on,
those
hold on,
big
hold
ass
on,
lips.
hold on.
I will
Let me
smack those
talk
big
real
ass
quick.
lips right off your head, boy.
I'm glad you said that.
I will
Do you-
smack those
Do
big
you
ass
know white
lips right
people
off
come
your
from
black
black people?
head.
Are you familiar
I will
that white
smack
people come from
those
black
big
people?
ass lips right off your black
Okay, I
head,
get that,
boy.
but do you know that white people come from black people? Did you know that?
That's a conspiracy.
No, that's not a
true.
conspiracy. That's an
a
actual fact.
That's a conspiracy theory.
That's an actual
not,
fact.
That is not true.
Okay,
That
could
is
you
not
get
true.
blacks from white?
Yeah.
No, you can't.
Black people claim. Hold up, hold up.
You
If you
can't
want the
get
real, if
blacks
you want the
from
real
white,
deal,
but you
if you
can
want the
get whites
real
from black.
deal, we came
That's
from
a
the
fact.
Caucasus Mountains.
From who though?
We came from the Caucasus
From who
Mountains.
though?
Google it. We came from the
Okay.
Caucasus
Who was
Mountains.
the
boy.
first man God created?
I'm gonna smack you so bad.
Who was the
bro.
first man God created?
I will smack.
This is
taste
how you
out your
deal with
mouth,
white
boy.
folks who talk racist. This is how you kill them. Who was the first person God created?
That was Adam.
Where was Adam created at?
The Garden of Eden.
Which was located where?
In the Caucasus Mountains. That's where the white people came from.
Absolutely not. But even
No.
still, though, this still gonna hurt.
That's where the Caucasus Mountains.
Okay, but this
that's where
still,
the white people
this
came
still
from.
gonna, this still gonna hurt your argument. Because here's the question: can white people produce black children?
Hell no.
Exactly. But blacks can produce white offspring. Did you not know that? You proving my point.
No, that's not possible.
Okay,
What are you
another
talking about?
question. God decided to come into his own creation. What color did he choose to come into his own creation as?
We were all white. We're created in God's image.
Okay, so where did the black
and
people
we're all
come
white
from?
people.
Where did the black people come from?
They created from what's it called?
God.
No.
That's exactly what it's called. God.
What was the name? What was the name of the people that were cursed?
How do you have less
Hold
melanin?
on. What was the people that were cursed?
Hold on. How do
That's
you
your
have,
people.
How do you have less melanin in your body than black people? How?
That's how we were created. Like we were created
Okay, so
in
how
God's
do you
image.
how do you have less and we have more?
Do you think God was black?
How do you have
Was
less?
God black?
Yes, he was when he came
What?
into creation.
Are
yes.
you crazy?
Okay, Jesus was from
You
the
think
tribe
God
of
was
what?
black?
Jesus was from the tribe of what? Jesus is God, correct? Jesus is God, correct?
Okay, God was from the tribe
Jesus
of.
was God, correct?
Hold on, God was from the tribe of Joseph. That's where
Judah,
he came from,
the tribe of Judah.
right? Right.
Which is
Joseph
what?
is
Judah
from the
is the
tribe
what?
of Judah. They're not black.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Okay, but even still, though, you just already admitted out of your mouth, that whites can't produce black offspring. You admitted that. But
No,
yet
but-
we are here, but
well,
wait.
hold up.
We are here as black people, which means we don't come from white people. However,
Hold up.
However, it's a proven fact that all races come from black people.
You didn't let me finish though. My
Say
girlfriend is
whatever
black.
you want.
My girlfriend is black.
Okay, good. So admit that when you talking this crazy stuff that y'all come from black people, which is crazy for you to say a racist statement when we're the reason for your existence.
I wouldn't say that in front of my girlfriend.
Who cares? Who cares? It really don't matter to me. I'm just telling you a fact. And when God came into his own creation, he came into his own creation as a black man.
But races can mix. Like
So
'cause
the greatest person in
my
the world
girlfriend is
to
black.
ever walk the planet was Jesus, who was a black man.
No, he was not black.
He definitely was black,
He was Jewish.
which was black.
And Jews in ancient Judea, they were
Still was black.
light skinned.
They was black.
No, they were. They
It wasn't white. They were black.
They were light skinned. They were light
black.
They were
Okay,
tan skinned.
Well, thank you for proving my point.
They were tan skinned.
Okay, anything else you want to talk about? I love conversations like this, honestly.
Okay, honestly, I don't really want to argue with you. Like my girlfriend is black, so
Okay,
I
but
can't
you
really-
came on here rude.
I'm
You
sorry.
said-
Can I
Okay,
apologize?
that's what I'm saying. We're gonna have
Can I apologize?
yes, you can.
I can apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disrespect.
Cool. So now we can have a mature conversation because you actually have been on this panel before. You forgot?
I don't. Yeah, I probably forgot that. Yeah.
You actually came on the panel. You was actually confessing to be a Christian too. You remember that?
I'm not speechless. No, I am a Christian. I am a Christian.
Right. Why would you? Well, why would you confess to be a Christian making racial slurs?
Okay, I'm sorry about that. Like, you are true. Like, as a Christian, you shouldn't be making vulgar slurs. That is true.
Do you believe in Jesus? Do you believe in Jesus Christ?
I do.
Why?
I do.
Why?
Because he's my savior, and
what he saved you from?
I believe. Do what?
What he saved you from?
My sins, and that's what I'm saying. Like,
okay,
vulgarity is below. Okay, dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Yeah, vulgarity is below like Christians. You're right, man.
Okay.
You're completely right. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
No big deal. I'm not offended at all, brother. I'm not. I get it. I understand.
I was okay. To be honest with you, I was just trolling, and
okay.
But I am a Christian, and I'm sorry about that.
But okay, so is that right as a Christian to do something like that? Like, come on.
No.
Right, and we supposed to reflect Christ, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. That's why I removed some of the other people because they may have got offended by the things you were saying. I wasn't offended at all. I didn't really care what you said. I just know that when things are said by being a Christian, you recognize what's going on and you just know how to humble the spirit. So it's okay.
You as a Christian, like I'm glad you like corrected me because I was definitely wrong. And I mean that.
It happens.
I mean that from our like I was definitely wrong.
It happens. Black people say the same thing. It happens. You know what I mean? It happens. But in the end of the day, you know what I mean? It's like it don't bother me. We don't even know each other. You get what I mean? So nothing you can say can bother me at all. Just keeping it 100. But again, I rather know you as a friend. You know what I mean? And than an enemy. If it's possible.
Yeah, and I respect you, and I even if we're not friends, like we're brothers in Christ, and like.
Well, if we brothers in Christ, then we'll have to be friends.
Yeah, I would hope so. Yeah, for sure, I would hope.
Well,
so.
I don't know how serious you are when you speak of Christ, but I'm serious about it when I speak about it.
No, I am. No.
Like, okay, so if you a believer in Jesus Christ, then
yes,
that will make us real family.
Okay, man. I'll use my brother in Christ.
You know what the rapture is? You ever heard of the rapture?
The rapture is when we're called to
be called up.
Right.
Harpazo. That's what it means, to be called up. So if you're believing Jesus with an honest and sincere heart, and I'm a believer in Jesus with an honest and sincere heart, if the rapture took place, we would be out of here. Because God look at us as being true family. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. I don't mind you coming on the platform. We could talk. We can have a conversation. You welcome.
Can I just say before I go, like,
okay, whatever you want.
Most Christians are imperfect, you know, like
we all are imperfect.
Yeah, exactly. That's all.
But yet perfect at the same time. Because if you read Colossians 1:28, it says, all men are presented perfect in Jesus Christ. That's where our righteousness comes from, because of what he did, not because of what we do.
Thank you for being an example of like what a Christian should be, man. I really appreciate it.
I fall short too myself, brother. Trust me. It's still a work in progress.
We all do. I think we all do,
sanctification.
Right? Yeah.
Sanctification.
But thank you for.
Man, again,
you've been a really good example. You've been a really good example.
I try to be, but again, I fall short sometimes too. Mine just ain't probably what yours is. But at the end of the day, I still try to show love and respect to all people. If it's possible.
Glory be to God, honestly.
Always.
Like, Christ is King.
Always.
Thank you. Thank you for being a good example.
I try to be. Okay. Tell, what's good? Lena, what's good? Lolo, Cook, what's good?
You know what?
Yes, sir.
And I respect that. I respect how you went in there and put the icing on the cake. And I respect him I forgive him. I forgive him. Because he know not what he do.
Right.
But he fessed up to it. He apologized. I forgive him.
Right.
But when he said the word boy, I was going to explain to him a boy is a small adolescent child.
Right.
You're dealing with grown adults here. We may not agree, we may disagree, but we do agree.
It's just provoking. It's a spirit provoking. It wanted that reaction. It wanted that reaction.
But he got what he asked for, and I respect him. But at the same time, it's hard. It's like our culture. We talk about our culture every day.
Mm-hmm.
How you know what I'm going through if you haven't been in my situation? But how do I know what you're going through if I haven't been in your situation? We have some common ground because we've been through something.
Right.
So I look at it as I listened to what Peter Tosh said. I know you're familiar with him. The Jamaican singer. No matter where you come from, you're a black man.
That's some true.
Yeah, that's why I be trying to tell people it's a stupid argument to have. If God created two persons, Adam and Eve, and from Adam and Eve came everybody else, what's the argument about?
It's God-fearing man right there.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that's just common sense. What's the argument about? We all got the same mama and father, Adam and Eve. I don't see what the argument about. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm just saying that it's a stupid argument.
Off of negativity.
Yeah, it's a foolish argument. It's just a foolish argument that don't benefit nothing. You know what I mean? But usually if a white person come, then you're going to get educated on what it is. How did you become white? Where did you come from? You know what I mean? So the same people you may try to put down, you come from. Without us, you don't have, and science actually literally will prove that. That's how come he couldn't get around it. You get what I mean? He couldn't get around it, But again, it goes right back to just recognizing the spirit that's operating and just showing humility. Wasn't always like that. Trust me, we fell a lot. You know what I mean?
You know what? I did an experiment when I lived in North Carolina, right? And where the little town I stayed in, it was it's predominantly white, but you had a lot of black folks, that lived in that area. So
I guess you
one of the
still
guys
got me on mute.
Yeah. So one of
the on mute, you could be heard.
So one of the guys asked me, he say, how do he said, how do a black man and a black woman, a black man and a white woman have a baby and the baby come out looking white but has black features? So I said, well, let me give you a little experiment. I said, if you get a gallon of milk and some Hershey syrup, take a little tiny drop of Hershey syrup and drop it in that white milk and stir it up. It's going to look white, but you can see that it's tainted. It's tainted a little dark. It's not really that you could see it, but you could tell. I said, now you could take 50 gallons of milk and take another drop of chocolate syrup and put it there. And guess what? That chocolate syrup is going to overpower the white milk. It's going to be darker, but you can't see it, but you could tell. I said, now, that's what's in Caucasian people. No matter where you come from, and I hit him with the Peter Tosh, no matter where you come from, you're a black man. We were the original people.
Right.
And they don't see it. Just like he said, yeah, we from the Caucasus Mountains, But yeah, you might have been in the Caucasus Mountain, but guess what? You came from the black man, the black woman.
Right.
You can't dispute it. That's why they my ex-girlfriend father used to say this to us all the time. He said, "Oh, us as black people, we are the most dominant factor on the face of the earth."
We the most who?
Dominant factor on the face of the earth.
Okay.
That means they fear us. Other Caucasian races fear us. There's no need to be. There's no need to be in fear of us. Just let's live together. Let's work together. Because I guarantee you, it's one time in the world that every nationality came together as one. And do anybody remember that day?
Yeah. Genesis chapter 11, the Tower of Babel.
And when else?
When all the what came to the world?
When all the races came together on this one particular event.
About Acts chapter 2?
9/11.
What all races came together on 9/11?
When the Twin Towers went down, you had every nationality
in the United States.
Yeah. When all the
I'm finna say, I'm saying like, bro.
Yeah. When we all came together,
we celebrate. Though I'm like, what are you talking about?
Well, in the United States, all nationalities came together.
I don't know about that one too, but go ahead.
But you figure we stood for something, because guess what? What they did and came over here and bombed the towers, you had the Puerto Ricans, you had the Mexicans, you had the blacks, you had the Asians, you had Muslims, you had people that was for the, no, I'm saying you had the people that was, you had the people that was for freedom that came together. You know what I'm saying? Not people of that, of that certain circle of people. But once again,
tomorrow's Sunday. Tomorrow's Saturday.
Saturday.
Oh, okay.
Today's Saturday. Today's Saturday.
Okay. Well,
Not where I'm at. I'm in Hawaii.
Okay, so you what? It's about to turn Sunday, right?
Hold on, sis. You visit in Hawaii or you live there?
I live in Hawaii.
You live in Hawaii?
Yes, sir. I've been here almost 2 years.
You like it? You like it out there?
I love the weather.
We not welcome there, really.
Don't y'all got dangerous weather out there though?
Dangerous. I ain't
like what's the danger weather out there? Like you know how like
volcanoes.
Miami, right? You know how like
I'm not on that
Miami's-
island. I'm not on that island. So it's over 100 it's over 106 islands here, but I'm not on that island.
Well, okay, are you from the United States?
Yeah, I'm from Chicago.
I'm from
Chi-Town.
That's why I'm from.
Yes, sir.
So
It's 15. It's 15 below there right now.
So let me ask you this question. Yeah. So let me ask you this question. What made you go from Chicago to Hawaii? How you get out there?
Oh, good one. So I was living in Chicago 49 years, and I said, hey, if I don't move now, I'm never gonna move. So my first choice was Malaysia. Somebody says I really don't live like in Hawaii. Yeah, I live in Hawaii. Right now it's 10:06 p.m. Yes, I live in Hawaii, dear. Yes, ma'am. I surely do. I'm cutting my grass on Sunday. But anyway, yes, I live in Hawaii. I'm from Chicago. So I was going to go to Malaysia, but it was going to cost me so much more. And then they wanted me to learn another language. So I went to Maui, and I stayed for a week for my birthday. And I said, okay, instead of going to Malaysia, I moved to Hawaii. And when I retire, then I moved to Malaysia. So I quit my job of 16 years, moved here, and I've been here ever since. I had a job before I moved here. I'm not in the military, dear. I don't do push-ups.
But yeah, my question is though, why was out of the country the target though? Was it a reason why?
Hawaii is not out of the country.
Yeah, it's the United States.
Well, basically, it's still out of the country, though. Come on, you know what I mean?
Because
it's in the Pacific. It's in the South Pacific. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna move to Malaysia. because I
I'm
traveled
still asking, why was that the target?
because I was gonna move anywhere. It was just I've been traveling for so long. Since I was about 2021, I've been traveling so long. It was always a goal of mine to move from Chicago because I never left Chicago. This is my first time ever leaving Chicago, like moving. So I was like, I'm gonna move, but I didn't know where I was gonna move. So I started traveling a lot when I turned 21.
Okay.
And I first went to Malaysia and I was gonna move to Malaysia, but because of the work that I do, they wanted me to learn a new language and it was gonna cost me so much more to move there. And I was like, well, what's another place? And then I happened to come to Hawaii on vacation by myself for a week.
You went
And I
to
was like,
Hawaii by yourself?
yes, sir. None of my friends can make it. So I
Why? 'Cause
moved.
they ain't had the money, or
Yeah. Yeah.
or you be having money and stuff?
So I ain't got nothing
Look
for
at
you.
this.
Ain't no sugar over here. Ain't nothing but salt.
No, I'm
ain't nothing over here. I don't have no couch.
So I'm just
I sleep on the grass.
hold on. You just said, look, you just said you cutting your grass this weekend.
Yeah, I sleep on it too. If you coming, I ain't got no couch.
Let me
Oh,
cut.
Lord.
I'm good at cutting grass.
Oh, somebody knows me. God Jules, she knows me. I am Max's mom. Hey.
Who is Max?
Max is my dog. He's 5 years old.
But you got a YouTube channel?
No, I don't have no YouTube channel.
How she know
Somebody
you
from
got a
Chicago. Somebody from Chicago. God Jules. She knows me. 1381. She knows me. Yeah, I'm Max's mom. Hey y'all.
Hello.
Wait, you ain't never even say your name. How she know you?
Because she knows the story. Because everybody was like, man, she not moving. She not moving.
Oh, because Hawaii, that would be different. That
Yeah.
would be different. Yeah.
Yeah.
That definitely would be different. Okay.
Yeah, everybody in Chicago say, man, you crazy, you crazy. I ain't saying I'm crazy now. It's negative
You like it
15
out
now.
there? You like it out there?
I like the weather. I love taking care of my patients, but it's very, very different.
You in the medical field.
I'm a ER trauma nurse. I've been doing this for 25
so
years.
You
I used to be a medic.
got a good job. You
Yeah,
ain't just,
yeah.
You got a good job.
Yeah, I've been doing this for 25 years. It's just only one thing I can say is you have to have the armor of Jesus being here.
You married?
No, I'm not. I've never been married, don't have any kids.
So don't nobody live in that big house but you?
Yep. Me and the dog. The dog is here.
Well, congratulations to you. Congratulations that you successful in doing your thing.
She ain't successful. I'm about to inbox you, sis.
No, you're not.
But that's funny because I've been to Chicago one time and only stayed 2 hours.
I need to get up out of here. So they try to kill me. I need to get up out of here.
Why you need to get up out of that?
Same reason why you left. I'm from Chicago too. Same reason why you left.
I flew up there. To visit my homeboy from Atlanta. And he's like, man, come on up there and stay. He said, man, come on. He said, all right. So I flew up there. And as soon as I got there, he picked me up. We went to his crib, to his mom's crib. She had one of them, like brownstones they have in New York. And I went up there and
over there in the 30s and 50s. Yeah. The brownstone.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, we was over there where the old Brady Greens was at.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That's where I live.
Over there by what's that? Was it Lincoln Park? What is it?
Lincoln Park? Heck
no,
no.
not Lincoln. What's the name of the park?
You talking about the White Sox Stadium?
No, it's a park. Like it's a. Oh my goodness, what is it?
We got a whole lot of parks in Chicago.
No, it's a famous name park. Like not Lincoln Park. Is it? What is the name of that park?
Garfield Park.
No, I know. I'll put it like this. I know if I stand in the middle of it, like if I come out his mom's front door and stand in the middle of the street, I can look and I can see the Oprah Winfrey, the building, the condominium building that Oprah Winfrey had on the other side of the water. You can't see the water, but you can see the building.
You talking about off of Lakeshore Drive?
I can't remember.
Is it River North? Is it near River North? Because
I
that's not in the 30s and 50s.
No, I can't remember the name of the street. I know it's not that far from where the old Cabrini Green. I went up there right after they tore down Cabrini Greens.
So that's right off the expressway, off of Dan Ryan.
Right. And when I got there, he was like, I said, man, y'all got a place where I can get me something to eat. You know, he said, I said, what you want? I said, I want to get me a chicken box. So it's like, oh yeah, it's a little spot down the street. So we walk. No sooner as we get in there, I'm ordering my food, but it's two people in there. Then some more people come in. These niggas get the beefing with pulling out the guns. I left up out of there. I had to go.
That was one reason why I left, because my hospital that I worked for got shot up 3 times.
Yeah, my boy like, where you going? I said, man, what you mean where I'm going? I went on the dip and went on back to the house. He came back with my food. Talking about, here, your food. I said, man, damn that food. I said, man, call the airport. I'm booking that flight. He said, what you mean? I said, I'm getting up out of here. I got to go. I got to go.
I was at my job for 16 years. That's the reason when I left.
He said, damn, them niggas won't go. I said, bro, where I come from, when niggas pull guns out, they ain't showing them out at they ain't going no gun shows. They using them. They're using them. And plus I'm not from here. They hear me say something, they're gonna know I'm not from here. And I had to go because I'm out of place. Then they get to shooting. If I run a certain direction, then I get caught in a part of town, part of the neighborhood, and people don't recognize me. I got the wrong colors on or this. I'm a target. I got on up on I said, you ain't gonna take me. I said, man, take me to O'Hare Airport. The cab took me. He said, for real, man, you leaving? I said, you see I'm getting in this cab, don't you? And I left. And he called me when I got back to Atlanta. He called me. He said, man, when you coming back? I said, ever. I ain't ever coming back.
One thing is for sure, and 2 things is for certain. One thing about Chicago, if you not in those areas that stuff is like that, then you pretty much good. But it started getting unsafe everywhere. It was like after 2020 hit, and I lived in Hyde Park.
That's the name of it, Hyde Park. That's where we went to. We were supposed to go to, but we was not that far from it, Hyde Park. That's the name of it, because I know the 3 buildings. Remember the 3 buildings that used to, 4 buildings that used to stand there? Because he used to tell me, bro.
Boy, that was back in 1822. You know how long them buildings been gone?
No, he was telling me about how you couldn't go in this park over there if you lived in these buildings. And I know the GDs was in one building and the BDs was in the other building. And if you was in that park, you couldn't come across a certain part in the park. Niggas in the buildings, the snipers would shoot at you. Nah,
Yeah,
I couldn't live like that.
Yeah, I mean it's a little different now, but yeah, that's one of the reasons why I left, because of the violence that was going on. And then, I worked at one of the major hospitals there. So it was like when they shot up the hospital 3 times, one time I was there, I was like, nah, I can't do this no more. But to the young lady that said she wanted to hear about what's bad in Hawaii, you have to inbox me. I'm not gonna talk bad about the state that I'm in, but it's a little different. You could tell that certain people don't accept certain people. So I mean, but I'm not used to that, because in Chicago, pretty much everybody minded their own business. Even if they didn't like you, they didn't say nothing. But these people are a little different. So I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, they don't accept us. My uncle told me that. My uncle was stationed over there in the military. They don't like us.
Yeah, that's why what I did was, before I moved here, I researched this Hawaii totally besides just this island that I'm on, I researched it for 3 years.
Yeah.
So I knew exactly where I was gonna move to. I knew exactly where I was gonna be at. I knew how many people in my neighborhood was gonna be black compared to other neighborhoods. So it's just, I'm a dark-skinned female. Well, I'm a little dark, but it's a little different. You know, people are just people, and by God's grace, I'm able to, try to hold on to the little, Jesus that I have, and it's just so sad.
Yeah.
Um, it's sad that in the day and age that we in, that a lot of people are the way that they are, but I dealt with a lot of this in the when I worked for the company that I work for in Chicago, because of that, not a lot of black women are in that's in the medical field. They're not in one section together.
Yeah.
So I dealt with a lot of that for 16 years in Chicago. So I already knew, besides, the color of my skin, I already knew how the dynamics were going to be as far as me moving to Hawaii. I already knew how it wasn't going to be that many people that looked like me because of where I coming from Chicago and being in a major hospital. So it, I mean, it's taking a little toll on me now because of the things that have transpired since last March. But I'm still trying to hold on. I mean, I go out. I mean, I had a man walk up to me and my dog and call him a monkey. So, yeah, so I knew what that meant.
That's what I'm here for. I keep telling you, man. You tripping. You ain't gonna come get me?
I ain't gonna come get you.
Yeah, you tripping, man.
Am I gonna come get you? Oh,
I
baby,
got rid of all that.
I don't come pick up children. Oh no.
Okay. There you go playing games. You ain't gonna come get me?
I'm not playing games with you, Truth.
You a
What I'm
trauma,
saying,
you a trauma medical lady, got all that money and houses, and how you think I'm gonna get there?
I don't know how you gonna get here. Boat, speed,
So you don't even like.
swim.
Okay, send for me then.
I don't send for nothing. Check.
So you just gonna let them keep calling the dog monkeys?
Baby, he walked away so quickly. So my lips get
Let me get rid of that for you.
No, you ain't gotta get rid of him. He
You
walked
need some
on.
protection in that house.
Oh, I got protection.
Yeah, my uncle was stationed
They
over
ain't
there.
gonna, but you know what? They treat, so if they not trying to get with you, True,
Yeah.
if they not trying to be with you, they gonna
Yeah.
treat you worse than they treat me. So you go figure that one.
Yeah, my uncle, when he was stationed over there, him and Wishcom became good friends. He's on a couple episodes of Magnum PI. Tom Selleck, and Roger Mosley. The cast of Magnum PI.
Oh,
my uncle was on a couple episodes. Cause my uncle played basketball. Well, he was in the military, but he played basketball, and he's in a couple episodes with Tom Selleck and Roger Mosley playing basketball. Yeah, he said they don't like Al Khan over there.
So famous people?
Yeah, well, like I said, I lived in Atlanta. I was all over Atlanta. I used to do security for the NFL, the Atlanta Falcons.
Why you left? You still there?
No, I moved back. I moved back back to Baltimore in 2015 when my dad got.
So you from Baltimore?
Yeah, born and raised here. Yeah, so I used to work for the NFL. Worked at well, now it's the Mercedes-Benz Dome. I used to travel.
I'm trying to work as a ER trauma person for the NFL. I can't even get on.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you
home. You got to come back home.
I'm gonna tell you how to do that. Okay, what they do like right now.
Inbox me.
I'm going to inbox you. I'm finna get over there.
Man.
You can. Matter of fact, you can do it from there. All you got to do go on who you want to work for, what team you want to work for.
It don't even matter.
Like, do you want to stay on the East Coast, the West Coast, the Midwest? Do you want to do for college or the NFL?
I want to do NFL.
So you got to figure out what team you want to work for.
I can go to LA.
All right, so
I can
you
go
want
to
to
California.
get with the Rams. So you would have to go on that website and then pull up all the information. Then you go through that, and then it'll give you the criteria that they're looking for, and then you apply for it. Then while you're doing that, apply for another team, some more teams, and whichever give you the best base price or the higher price than the other ones, then that's the one you go for, and they'll probably do the interview. Because the way I got the security job was I went through Contemporary Staff Corporation, which is CSC. You see them on TV. They have the yellow and black shirts on.
Mm-hmm.
And I did Taylor Swift's concert when she was at the Lakewood Amphitheater in Atlanta. I did Brad Paisley when he was in Lakewood Amphitheater. I did Dave Matthews at Grady Park.
When I used to be a medic, I used to do Lollapalooza, but I forgot what company that I worked for because I was gonna try to get through there, and I still can't remember. I was so dang on young. I had like 5 jobs at that time.
Yeah, well, yeah,
All that money.
yeah. Well, I didn't. Like I said, I didn't travel with the New York. I did the security for the New York Giants when they came to Atlanta on that 7-game run when they won a Super Bowl. I chilled with Michael Strahan, Eli Manning, Coach Coughlin, Kawiki, mostly all the players. Then I did the Atlanta Falcons. I was Michael Vick's escort at his press conference. Remember when he got charged with the dog fighting?
Yeah.
He supposed to did a press conference at the Owners Club, which is built into the Georgia Dome, but he canceled out. And then I had to walk him back to the green room. Then he got into the car and he left. I escorted
Michael. You know what? It was good that he didn't do that interview because it probably saved his career.
Well, it was through Mr.
Belichick.
No, not Belichick. Mr. Blank. See, Mr. Blank owns the team, the Atlanta Falcons. And
the Atlanta Falcons. Yeah.
Yeah, when they came for Michael get ready to do the interview, somebody whispered in Michael's ear, and then they was like, "Okay." Michael said, "We ain't gonna do the interview." They canceled it, and I had to escort him from there back to the green room, then from the green room to the car that was waiting for him, and then he left. I didn't been around, like I said, I didn't see Morris Day, Gladys Knight. Her restaurant was right next to where I used to live at in Linden Avenue, downtown Atlanta. I didn't met what's the guy named Emmanuel Lewis, David Cross from Scary Movie. Man, I done met so many. Ludacris, T.I., Lil Jon, the East Side Boys. I done met them all. Jimmy Kimball, Emmitt Smith. I done met them. I done met them all. I've been at Tyler Perry studio. So it wasn't nothing for me to actually to meet people because they walk around like it ain't nothing. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you who I met, and they was high as a kite when I seen them. What's his name? The white boy Kushner.
Really?
Ashton Kushner.
Yeah.
And Demi Moore. And Demi Moore. Man, they was high as a kite. They looked like they smoked a truckload of weed.
Not a truckload.
Man, they was high as a kite. This was on Peachtree, and I'm looking at the street now. Peachtree is where the Bank of America building at the sit right on Peachtree and Ponce Leon. Yep, I met Vince Young. I done met NBA players. Like it wasn't nothing. It was like they regular people. I talked to WitchCon wife, Aaron Ross' wife, Sonia Richardson Ross. I talked to her on the telephone. I had to get her husband Aaron Ross, into the room because he left his key, his sliding card key got deactivated by a cell phone. If you put your credit cards next to your cell phone, it wipes the information off your phone from the magnet. And I had to get him back in his room, and his wife was on the phone. And I'm like, tell your wife I said hi. I tell her I think she's a great athlete, and congratulations on her winning the gold medal. He said, you know about my wife? I said, yeah, your wife a track star. And she said, oh, somebody. I said, yeah. I said, how you doing? She's like, hey, how you doing? I said, congratulations on your gold medal. But but it's all about networking. That's basically how I got the job. I network. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I try my darndest to network, but you know, I'm easy to cut somebody off. So, you know, I had block and delete when I was in high school on my house phone. So it's called Star 67. So I can easily block them. It's just, you know, you gotta be able to string back.
Well, if you do come back, when you do come back this way back to the East Coast and head towards the South, you check my homeboy. You should check my homeboy out, his spot out. If you want some good pampering, Platinum Spa Bar and Beauty in Atlanta.
Oh, I'm not coming back, man.
Listen when I say this, world-class service. They filmed 5 episodes of Love and Hip Hop at his facility. I used to work for him too.
Yeah, I'm not coming back, man.
We in the line of fire for the Messiah. Put me in the den with the lines. We in the line of fire for the Messiah. Put me in the den with the lines. We in the line of fire for the Messiah. Tryna be no hero, but I take them in the way to ride. Be in it to win it and do it to the finish. The murder of prison, the life of a Christian. True religion, we hate it, it's hidden, forbidden to witness it like crucifixion. United, defiant, they can't keep us fired. I look off the fire, we martyrs united. Tryna be no hero, but I